Dumb motherfucker. Walking his stupid ass in the street. A lot of them not gonna be satisfied until they be paralyzed or dead. This is not the place to walk in the street. This is one of the most dangerous damn streets in the city. And you got all these retarded motherfuckers whose daddy is probably also their uncle, just walking around in La La Land. Acting like they so oblivious to how dangerous these motherfuckers is. Look at that one over there. Don't have no grill on the front of their vehicle. And that's normal now. I don't know why they did away with the inspection stations. They need to bring the inspection stations back. Ever since they got rid of the inspection station, I need to find out why they got rid of the inspection stations. They were still riding around reckless and raggedy, but that did help a whole lot. Now you got a lot of these people, and it's almost like they ride around with bumper cars. They don't have no bumper, no fender, no this, no that, and then they got all these pieces of the car hanging off of the car, and it could fall off at any given time and present a great danger and cause all kind of crashes and things. Yeah. And then you got them out here driving so extremely fast, but they're not going nowhere. Like this one right here. Like that one right there. And that one right there. And then this one right here, driving a work truck. And look like they don't have a real tag. Woo! Yeah, this city right here is just done. No leadership, no accountability, and it's just messy as fuck. I have never seen a city like this. And it's not even a city, it's the motherfuckers in the city. It's these garbage motherfuckers in the city. One generation after the next, just garbage, diabolical garbage. And there go another one. No bumper, no fender, and just riding around like everything is all right. Passing all the repair shops. Going everywhere but to the repair shop. Karma Kaboom, maybe they don't have money for the repair shop. They got money for marijuana. If they got money for marijuana, they ought to have money for the repair shop. If they got money for them ugly motherfucking eyelashes that make them look worse than what they already look, they had money for the repair shop. If they got money for them fucked up ugly ass wigs that make them look worse than what they ordinarily look like, they ought to have money for the repair shop. If they got money for them hair bunnies and them ugly ass leggings that make them look super gross, they ought to have money for the repair shop. If they got money for crab legs, they ought to have money for the repair shop. And I can go on and on and on. They don't want to go to the repair shop. That's what it is. And they want to ride around raggedy because it's aligned with who they are. They are raggedy. And when I see they retarded ass getting ready to come out into the street, I have to slow down. Even though I don't have to, I have to slow down because they will come out into the street. Because they are what? Diabolical, retarded motherfuckers. Yeah, forgive me, Lord, for cussing. But they trigger me to cuss. Just garbage. I ain't never seen such garbage motherfuckers in my life. And they don't get no better. They get worse every fucking day. Every day. Every day. And I think this is a growing epidemic. That's growing into a pandemic. The retarded, diabolical community is a pandemic. I see so many of these light poles laying on the ground. I see so many of the wooden light poles broken half laying on the ground. Because why? These retarded motherfuckers that need a guidance counselor or a guide dog with them 24 hours, 7 days a week. Look at that son of a bitch right there getting ready to pull out in the street. Look at that retarded motherfucker. And his tires steady rolling. The tires should not be rolling until I pass. But yet, it's almost like they want to go out into the street with me and get in the lane, the same lane with me. No accountability. Ain't no police patrolling the street anymore. They just out here doing whatever they want to do. And then they act like they're surprised. And look at that 18-wheeler going 1,000 miles an hour. And then they act like they're so surprised whenever they have a crash and get killed. And their family members, just crying. Why you wasn't crying when the motherfucker was out here driving reckless? And going 1,000 miles an hour? Nowhere fast. Going nowhere fast. What? That's the time to cry. That's the time to cry. When they out here being rebellious and disobedient and violating all these laws and putting people in danger. That's the time to cry. That's the time to post, check on your people, check on your folks. That's the time to do all of that. So when they crash and die, it's nothing to be said. It's nothing to cry about. And then why would you even be upset and miss them motherfucking garbage ass folks when they finally die and perish? You see them on the path to destruction. It's inevitable. I don't know why they act like they be so surprised when these garbage motherfuckers die. And then it's so hard for a lot of them to die. They always kill somebody else. They always kill somebody else, and they survive the crash. I don't know how. Well, they so evil. I see why they so evil. They got evil in their blood. I see why they survive. Satan needs some helpers on the earth. This is his domain. But yesterday, one of these garbage motherfuckers, every now and again, they will die. Every now and then, but it takes so fucking long for them to die. And things. And yesterday, one of them garbage motherfuckers died. They shot at the police. And I don't know why they keep on shooting at the police. What do you think is going to happen to you when you shoot at the police? You're supposed to die when you shoot at the police. But see, they so hooked on these drugs, these diabolical garbage motherfuckers. They so hooked on drugs that their mind is impaired. And then you got this reprobate society that keep on encouraging them to be hooked on drugs and convincing they garbage, stupid, retarded, raggedy, ugly asses that it's so cool. It's all right to be on drugs. They tell them it's all right to be on drugs. It's just recreational. It's just medical marijuana. It ain't nothing but weed. That's what they tell them. That's what they tell them and encourage them in their demise. Inevitable demise. Yeah. And then a lot of them, they get high before they go to work, if they got a job. And then then they get high on the job. They done normalize that now, getting high on the job. I done heard so many people talk about that. And I have seen some of these people at some of these restaurants behind the building, on the side of the building, smoking marijuana on the job. Yeah, I've been seeing a whole lot of that. And then when they get off the job, they have to smoke marijuana again. It's a 24-hour, 7-day-a-week habit. A low vibrational, low class habit that some of them just can't break. Yeah, gonna be drug junkies all their life. So I don't know what was going on with that dude yesterday. Of course it was a nigga, I can imagine. And some people say that he killed himself, and then some people saying that the police killed him. But nevertheless, he had held himself hostage in the house and on that bad side of town over there in Fraser. Ain't nothing but garbage over there in Fraser. Just garbage, 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 garbage. Just like over here in Whitehaven, garbage over there, garbage, garbage, garbage. And it's just sad how so many of these queens don't reproduce nothing but garbage. So I don't know why he was holding himself hostage inside the house. And Of course, he had probably killed somebody or did something real terrible and illegal. So he didn't want to face the consequences. That's a lot of them in this generation. They don't want to be accountable. They can't stand to be accountable. They want to do whatever they want to do. And they want the police and everybody else to be all right with it. Because they done got away with so much for so long. And now they have an entitlement complex. They have an entitlement complex. They feel like it shouldn't be nothing wrong if they kill somebody because they done killed a whole lot of folks, but we didn't find out about it. And, you know, they got away with it. For so long they've been killing and dodging accountability. For so long they've been stealing, and they feel like, well, y'all didn't say nothing about it last time I stole something, and then y'all didn't see me when I stole something else and something else and something, and 1 year after another they just been stealing and being roguish. So they feel like this is normal to be roguish now. And then you got so many of these stupid motherfuckers on the internet, social media, they just encourage stealing and finessing and scamming and all, however you want to put it, whatever category you want to put it under, it's stealing. Stealing is stealing, okay? And they try to make it seem so cute and fancy, to try to make fancy words for it and all that kind of stuff. It's still being a roguish motherfucker. Thou shalt not steal, bitch. I'm sick of it. And you know, they just want to do everything that's illegal, immoral, unlawful, and satanic. And they want to do this as if it's a normal part of life. And when they get held accountable, they just cry and throw tantrums and fall out in the floor and protest, and you know, they can't take it. They can't take it. Because they are horrible, diabolical motherfuckers. And it's just sad that it's so many of them nowadays. You know, it used to be a time whereas it was just every now and again, 1 or 2 or 3 or 4 or 5. But now, almost every last one of these motherfuckers on this street, diabolical, roguish, murderers. If they ain't killed already, they got murder on their mind. They plotting on it. Yeah, evil, just evil. And then you can tell by the way a lot of them drive how evil they are. Just evil, they're low down. And their whole family is probably evil and low down. And it run through the bloodline and the family tree, just wrap itself all around the family tree and things. And look at that one over there and that Challenger. Evil bitch. Evil motherfucker. Yeah, just evil. Evil. I think this is the area right here. Yesterday, that truck driver. Let's talk about that truck driver. Let's talk about that garbage ass truck driver. And some people will say, oh, Karma Kabone, you ought to be careful. That truck driver could run over you. I don't give a fuck about that truck driver. And a lot of these truck drivers, they some of the most biggest bullies on the street. And I'm not gonna let nobody bully me. I don't give a fuck what they driving. I don't give a fuck how big they gun is. And then a lot of them got these motherfucking garbage ass guns. They feel like they so big and bad and invincible. Somebody got a gun bigger than yours. I don't give a fuck about no gun. I don't give a fuck about no truck driver or the truck. And none of this bullshit, okay? I'm not going to be afraid of him. And see, that's the thing about Satan. That's one of his biggest tricks and tactics he try to use. Oh, he try to make you scared. Oh, he try to make you shaking. Oh, trembling things. I don't give a fuck about none of that manipulation and trickery and blah, blah, blah. And he just selling wolf tickets. Wolf tickets. And, you know, even if whatever lead to one thing, lead to another. And say, for instance, look at this son of a bitch in behind me. Once again, we got the same scenario going on. We got 2 lanes wide open, and the motherfucker is all in behind me like it ain't but one. Look. And then there go that stupid bitch up there walking around like everything is all right. And you got all these race car drivers out here in the street. Yeah, they real terrible. They real terrible in this area right here too. They have a whole lot of wrecks in this area right here, and the police staying behind them on this street right here. Yeah, and this is why I'm okay when the police have to kill some of them. I'm okay because they so terrible. They so terrible. What else can you do with them? Nothing can stop them but death and God. Okay, I'm okay when the police have to deal with them in such a manner because it's one less garbage motherfucker on the street that I got to deal with, and they have had so many babies, and the babies done growed up the last 20 years. 20 years went by real fast, didn't it? And the last 20 to 30 years, look at this reckless bitch coming around me, big fat wide back motherfucker. Look, satanic, that Jeep too, satanic, real satanic. They don't give a fuck about no traffic laws no more. Did y'all ever think that we see this day complete lawlessness in the streets? And the white people didn't used to be like this. Not the white people like this. So I don't know why the city won't just go by and collect all the speed limit signs and throw them in the garbage. Because ain't nobody but me and a couple of old folks is obeying the speed limit signs and things. Ain't nobody obeying the speed limit signs no more. I don't know what's taking the city so long to go and collect all of them and throw them in the trash. I need to call them today. I need to call down to the city hall today and ask them what's taking y'all so long to go and collect all the speed limit signs and chuck them in the trash. Because ain't nobody enforcing the speed limit, and everybody on the street is doing whatever the fuck they want to do. Okay, clearly. And yesterday, I'm going to talk about that truck driver in a minute. But after I got through dealing with that truck driver and I was too tired to call his supervisor, I found a wrong, it was another Praxis. That's the name of his company, Praxis. And I found a Praxis. I Googled it, but it was the wrong Praxis. So the woman was nice enough to Google the other Praxis because I could see the city and state of his company. And so she Googled it, the woman that I thought I had got the right information from. She Googled it and she gave me another number. So I got to call that this morning. I was too fucking tired yesterday and I went to sleep. And so this morning before I go to sleep, I'm still sleeping after I got off my job. But I'm gonna make time for that garbage ass truck driver this morning. I ain't forgot about this garbage ass. He gotta be dealt with. And that bitch in that grocery store from last week or the week before, I gotta deal with her too. And they keep lying to me every time I call that corporate office and talk to the customer service. They keep lying to me, telling me somebody gonna call me. How long is it gonna take for somebody to call me? And I'm gonna call that garbage ass. I was gonna call them every week, but now I see I gotta call them every fucking day. They think I'm gonna give up. They think I'm just gonna go away. No, the fuck I'm not. And I meant to get on their social media and just wear their social media out. I'm not gonna let it go. But anyway, it was like she was in a trance, and she just came like she was sleepwalking, driving like she was asleep, half wake and half sleep. She just came across the street and right in front of traffic. And I was the only one on the street at the time. And it was just like she was possessed. Just drove right in front of my car. And I could not believe it. And I said, what in the hell is going on with these people nowadays? And I said, fuck this shit. And I went down the street and turned around because I said, I got to deal with her too. I got to straighten her out too. And then by the time I went back, I couldn't find her. I guess she had drove away so fast. But I was going to tell her, you going to kill yourself. Or kill somebody else, but you're probably going to kill yourself. She's probably high on them fucking drugs. Fentanyl. And I saw a video this morning. 3 people, I think all of them was related, young folks in their 20s. done overdose on fentanyl, and their family members just crying. What the fuck you crying for? You see the motherfuckers on drugs, and don't nobody say nothing. Don't nobody say nothing. That's the time to cry. That's the time to cry when you see these motherfuckers out here in the street just crashing the fuck out and on drugs. Why you not crying then? Why you not talking and saying something then? I don't give a fuck about these motherfuckers when they overdose. Okay, get the fuck out the way of society. If you don't want nothing in life but to be a fucking drug junkie, that's your fucking choice. And I get sick of these people talking about, oh, we need to do something to help these people get off drugs. And I'm not gonna help them motherfuckers do shit. Okay? If you don't have no more sense than to get hooked up on drugs, you see what happened to the other motherfuckers before you. Why would you pull your mouth up to get you some drugs? Dumb bitch. You can't do nothing else with your life but get high on fucking drugs. You made that choice to be a stupid motherfucker. Okay? So when you fucking die, I'm glad about it, because you the fuck out of my way. Okay? That's one less stupid motherfucker I gotta deal with. So let's go 3 of them. 3 of them died, so good. And then I'm pretty sure that none of them have no life insurance. Their family member gonna be begging on Facebook and setting up GoFundMe account. Dumb bitch. Okay, before you start drugs, that's the time to get you some life insurance and go and pick out your own casket, put it on the side of your house, or rent your storage unit, put it in there, wherever you want to put it. Put it in the back of your car, because you're going to need it. You're going to need it. And things. And I'm just so sick of it. I'm so sick of it. I really am. I am so sick of it. And I'm tired. I'm real tired of being subjected to the crash dummy community. I really am. And it's getting worse and worse and worse every fucking day. Not every week. Hold on. Not every week. Not every month. Not every year. Every day. It's getting worse and worse and worse. Hello, Jay. How you doing today? And things. But oh, I need to get some gas. But ooh, I'm just tired of having to deal with them. I really am. I'm really tired of having to deal with them. Yeah. I'm really, really, really tired of having to deal with them. Over and over and over again. And I keep on asking the question, why is everybody in such a hurry? Why is everybody in such a hurry, but they're not making no progress? Is it the drugs that's making them drive so fast? They gotta hurry up and get to the drugs. Is it bothering them that bad? Are they fainting for it that bad? What is it that's making them drive so fast and so furious? I'm not understanding this new culture. I'm serious. I'm not understanding it. I'm not understanding it. But anyway, let's talk about the truck driver. Okay, so yesterday, and when I tell y'all I'm not afraid of these motherfuckers, I want y'all to please believe me. I'm not going to be afraid of them. That's what they want you to do. They want you to be, oh, so intimidated. Oh, I'm so scared. God did not give me the spirit of fear. My life is not my own. My life belongs to God. Okay? Okay. I'm not going to be afraid of none of these motherfuckers. And see, they want you to be, they want to bully me. Please understand and be prepared to be bullied back. I bully back. Okay? When you bully me, I love to bully back. We gonna bully each other. And however it turned out, that's how it's gonna turn out. Okay? Wherever it go, that's where it's going. But when you bully me, I'm gonna bully the fuck out of you right back. And may the best bully win. Okay? That's my philosophy. I don't know about anybody else. But when you bully me, I'm gonna bully you back. Oh yes. And they're trying to use these cars and trucks and minivans to bully. Yeah. They have weaponized these vehicles. Yeah. They don't weaponize these vehicles. And I didn't see it coming, but here we are. Here we are in the belly of the beast. Here we are. 10 toes down. Yeah, 4 wheels down in it. 18 wheels down in it. Yeah. And the police ain't trying to do nothing about it. They just come by whenever the crash happened or the killing happened and do their report and go on back where they was. They do their incident report and go on back wherever they was. And okay, before I dealt with that truck driver when I went live, I had another truck driver to bully me. And it's so stupid. A lot of them doing this. Okay, you in behind me and you going right there. You going a few feet away. You gonna turn. Okay, they'll come around and damn near run you off the road just to go right there. You gonna turn right there. Why the fuck you couldn't just stay behind me and do that? If you getting ready to turn, why not just stay back there? Stay your stupid ass back there and turn. Okay? You getting ready to turn anyway, so why not? Oh, what's the point? See, they got a point to prove. They want to use their vehicle to say something to you without saying nothing. They saying something. It's like, move, bitch. That's what they saying with their vehicle when they do that. And I don't understand it. I don't understand it. I don't understand it. And this truck, 18-wheeler, they had did that to me right before that other truck driver did what they did. And I said to myself, I'm not going to let you get away with this. I want to ask this person, what is your problem? Why are y'all out here doing this? So I said, okay, let me follow this 18-wheeler. So they was going over to the weigh station. And I'm not familiar with the weigh station. So I was thinking it was something like a place where the truck drivers go and get inspected or pull over or whatever. That's what I was thinking. But no, that's not what it is. They just drive up and it's like a big scale. And they sit there for a few seconds, and then there's some policemen inside the little building, and they, I guess, calculate or log the weight of the truck or whatever. So I guess they give them a green light to let them know everything's all right, and they keep going and get back on the interstate. So that's what that truck driver did, and I wasn't able to get the information off of the truck. So I stopped and went inside the little place where the police was. There was 2 of them in there, and I was telling them what happened, and the police, they agreed. It's dangerous out here. It's dangerous. And you know, he was saying, well, there was no way that they could get the information off of the truck. You know, they didn't know who it was or whatever. And it's just awful. It is just awful what's going on out here. And nobody's saying nothing about it because most of the people are the ones that's guilty of doing it. Okay? And I see that they have pushed the speed limit up on the interstate, and I'm having to drive the interstate now. And it's no time that you cannot drive on it, and it's not super busy. And I'm like, where is all these people coming from? It didn't used to be this busy on the interstate. It did not used to be this busy on the interstate. I haven't been on the interstate in years, right? Because, you know, for a period of time I was homeless and there was so much going on in my life So I didn't have no reason to get on the interstate. I didn't have a vehicle. I was using Uber. So it's been at least, what, 5 or 10 years since I used the interstate. And my God, so much has changed. So much has changed. It used to not be so busy. It used to not be so many vehicles on the interstate. So now I don't know where all these people came from. And the police was telling me yesterday, yes, a lot of people done moved in this area. And I'm like, why? Why? It's no new jobs in this area. It used to be a lot of people from this area, they moving to other places, California, Chicago, blah, blah, blah. So I'm guessing, this is what I'm guessing. This is what happened. Maybe during the pandemic, a lot of people lost their jobs. A lot of people died. A lot of people done got killed. So that changed the dynamics of the household. So a lot of these people, I guess they had some family members in this area and said, oh, come on, you can live with me. We can live together and split the rent. The rent done went up so high. Oh, come on and live over here with me. So a lot of these people, they have blended their household and their families and moved in this area, and I didn't even know it had took place. I had no idea that it had took place. And I know now. And you can't tell the night from the day. You can't tell the day from the night. And it's super, super busy. 24 hours, 7 days a week. And they going super, super fast. And, you know, the police have accommodated them by increasing, I guess, the Department of Transportation or the Highway Patrol or somebody. Somebody's responsible for this. And, okay, for so long they've been advocating for safety, highway safety. Why would you make it worse? Why would you make the conditions worse by increasing the speed limit to 70 when it was already, okay, when it was 55, they was going 75 and 85. So anytime that you have the speed limit increase, you might as well add 30 more or 40 more to that, because that's what they're going to do. They're going to drive 30 to 40 miles per hour extra over the speed limit. So if it's 70, they're driving 100. They're driving 100. And yesterday, around the same time, yesterday morning, this black dude was in behind me. And then that's another thing. A lot of them, I don't know when and I don't know where they started doing this. This is another thing I noticed they done started doing. Okay, they'll wait they're already speeding behind you, right? They already speeding, okay? And then they'll wait till they get right in behind you and then decide to go around you. Whereas before, okay, you see the person is going slower than what you want to go. You want to go fast. So ordinarily they will wait until they get a couple of feet behind the person and then go around them. Okay? Just like this truck right here. Want to go super fast. And see, that's a good way to rear end somebody. And then a lot of them don't be paying attention, like that black dude yesterday. He was probably texting. This texting generation. And then you combine that with drugs. And then they got satanic spirits in them too. Because they shit fucking and eating all this rotten ass, garbage ass pussy and all this other stuff. Okay, they got a whole lot of stuff going on with them nowadays. So, that's a lot to distract them, right? And he was probably texting, and he was flying down the street. Right in this area right here. It's where it was. And it's like he didn't even see me until just before he almost hit me from the back. And I could see him on the side, in my side mirror. It was like he was looking down. He was probably texting. And then he looked up, and it was like he was I saw the surprised look on his face. And then all of a sudden, he had to move his steering wheel and go around. Still driving fast up the street. I said, this is the most lost generation. The most evil generation. Oh my God. And okay, so let's get back to the truck driver. So I was on the interstate yesterday morning, and they have me so nervous. They have me so nervous because they driving so deadly. It's beyond reckless. They have gone beyond reckless. It's look like this one right here, like this one right here, and they still be in your lane. You still in my lane when you down, and it's like you're gonna run me off the fucking road. And they going at least 100 miles an hour. Okay, that's why I see so many people's vehicles with no bumper and no fender, and all on the side is all crunched all up, because you got people like that motherfucker that just passed me. You're not supposed to be in my lane when you pass. You're not supposed to still be in my fucking lane. And then you're texting while you're passing. You're on drugs while you're passing. You can't help but to hit the other person's car. And I'm telling you right now, if they hit my car, I'm gonna go fucking off if I can kiss their garbage ass, okay? I'm gonna really dance in these streets, win, lose, or draw, because it doesn't have to be like that. You can avoid it. I value my life. I value my property. And if they damage my fucking property and they try to run off, it's gonna be a problem. Okay? I'm not gonna give them no pass. I'm not gonna give them no pass. I'm not gonna give them a pass. And I'm sick of it. I'm so sick of it. I'm sick of it. So, the truck driver, okay, this is what happened. Yeah, they be having me so nervous. And, okay, so I'm driving the speed limit. Most of these people are not driving the speed limit. They get mad at you for driving the speed limit. I never thought I'd see the day. I never thought I'd see the day where the people would get mad at you for driving the speed limit. But here we are. Here we are. That is the reality of today, the current times. Okay? But I don't give a fuck about them getting mad. I'm getting mad. We both mad. And I'm mad about you driving faster than the speed limit. I'm mad because you put my life in danger. I'm mad because you putting other people's life in danger. Okay, you don't have to hit my vehicle. What if you hit somebody in front of me or on the side of me, and then that causes them to come over and involve me in the crash? Okay? Where are you going that you got to just put everybody's life in danger, okay, and not give a fuck, okay? And you want to do what you want to do. It's real selfish. And I can't stand a selfish motherfucker, okay? It's real selfish. So, this truck driver yesterday, around this same time, as a matter of fact, he was in behind me, driving all in behind me, riding my bumper, practically sitting in my back seat with me, right? Just ride my ass. And it really pissed me off because I can't stand anybody to tailgate. Tailgating is illegal, but everything that used to be illegal is now legal. Yeah, in the streets it's legal. They have made a lot of stuff that's illegal legal because they are reprobate, and they're trying so hard to convert me into the reprobate community, the reprobate state of mind, the reprobate spirit. And I am not going to be conforming to the reprobate community. No, I don't give a fuck who joins the reprobate community. I'm not going to join it. Right is wrong and wrong is right. It's satanic. I'm not going to join them. Yeah. There goes some more 18-wheelers. There goes some more. And then they just shake your vehicle. That's how fast they're driving. The wind, the gust of wind that they blow on you, it just shakes my vehicle. You going too fucking fast, if you just shaking my fucking vehicle just by passing me. Yeah, just shaking it like it's a hurricane taking place. Yeah, you're going too fast. You're going way too fast. And can you imagine how much that impact is gonna be if they are shaking my vehicle when they pass? Can you imagine the impact of that crash if they hit you? Can you imagine? And we don't even have wrecks anymore. We have full-blown crash. Full-blown crash. Every single day. Back to back to back to back to back. That should alert somebody that's in charge at the highway patrol or the Department of Labor, not the Department of Labor, Department of Transportation. When they getting all this data, they see the statistics every day. They getting a report. The police is turning in these reports. So whoever is getting the reports, whatever group of people that's getting those reports, obviously they don't give a fuck, right? Obviously they don't give a fuck, or they're not qualified for that job and things. So anyway, all right. So the truck driver's all in behind me. I'm driving the speed limit, and he's getting on my fucking nerves. Okay? He can go around, but it's too low down to go around. He's too evil to go around. He's too wicked to go around. Okay? So he got a point to prove to me. He gonna bully me and make me go around. He gonna make me get off the street. The street belongs only to the truck driver. Okay? That's what he's trying to tell me. The street belongs to me. I'm big and bad. I'm the big bad truck driver. I'm gonna do what I want to do. Yeah, I'm gonna intimidate you. I'm gonna bully you. And he probably don't like black people anyway. And I seen him in my mirror. He was mouthing something, just raving and just jumping up and down in his seat, just acting a fool and things. And he probably called me a nigger and all of that, right? So, all right. So when I saw him in my side mirror, he was just jumping up and down, and I could just see him gnashing his teeth and things. And then he took his middle finger and stuck it up at me. I said, "Oh, this is trouble right here. We have a problem. We got a problem." I mean, he was gnashing his teeth, just going off and cussing and carrying on. I could read his lips. So I said, let me get my phone and record him, because he's going to be a problem. He's going to be a diabolical problem. Okay? So I see that something is getting ready to happen, because he's very angry, right? So when I took my phone out, you know that phone is an equalizer. It's no longer your word against mine. And see, they want to show out with you out here in the streets as long as it's your word against theirs. And then they can lie when the police come. When the police get involved, they'll say, "Oh, that didn't happen like that. Oh, she lying on me." No face, no case, right? That's what they relying on. And look at that truck driver right there. Look at that truck driver right there finna crashing behind that person. Oh my God. Ugh. Finna crash him. And it's like I don't know what they thinking about. I don't know what the hell they thinking about. Oh my God. I hope I haven't missed my turn, because I'm just running my mouth. I hope I haven't missed my turn. But yeah. So, I'm telling you the truth. I think I want to go to the Waffle House again. Yesterday I had a delicious breakfast. I need to get me some gas. I had a delicious breakfast yesterday at the Waffle House. I think I'm going to go again this morning and get me some breakfast and things. I think I don't miss my turn, because I'm seeing a whole lot of stuff I don't usually see. I think I don't miss my turn and things. But anyway, yeah, when I took out that phone, Oh, he wants to slow down then. No, no, no. Keep that same energy. Keep that same energy, son of a bitch, that you had a while ago. Don't slow down and hold back now that I pull out the phone. Yeah, when he saw the phone come out, oh, he want to pull back then. He want to pull back then and act like he got some sense. No, you should have been acting like you had some sense all along. Okay? Okay. I'm going to call the Department of Transportation on this garbage ass as soon as I can get a chance this morning, because I slowed that video down and I could see his DOT number on the side of that truck. Yeah, since he want to play with my life, I'm gonna play with his too. Yeah, since he want to play with my fucking life and disrespect me in these streets, I'm gonna tell on him. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And yeah, yeah. A lot of people they want to use these vehicles as a weapon of mass destruction, and they think it's cool to play with people's life. I'm not gonna let you play with mine and get away with it. Somebody else might let you play with theirs, but I'm not gonna let you play with mine and get away with it. This is serious. These vehicles are being weaponized, and I'm just sick of it. I am absolutely sick of it. And so I'm just so glad that I survived that attack. And it was an attack. It certainly was. It was certainly an attack. A satanic attack. We are in spiritual warfare, whether y'all would understand that or not. We are dealing with spiritual warfare in these streets. These are the last days. These are end times, okay? So I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised at all when things like this happen. I'm not surprised at all, because these are last days. We are 10 toes down in Bible prophecy as it relates to the end times. We got mother against daughter, father against son, and gnashing of the teeth, killing, killing, killing. Lawlessness. You got all these people walking in these businesses stealing, and then they said, oh, they can't do nothing about it. They can't do nothing about it. So a lot of these businesses, you know, they can't survive all this stealing, so they soon close. And then the people start crying, oh, we need a grocery store, we need this, we need that. If you stop stealing and being roguish, maybe y'all can have some stores and things. It don't look like it's that many people in the Waffle House this morning. Yesterday I came. It was a dude in there. He looked a mess. And his girlfriend, I guess that was his girlfriend, she looked a mess too. She was real fat and looked like she didn't have no other options on the board, and he didn't have many options on the board. He probably didn't have a job, and she probably done get her little tax return check. So that's what a lot of them do. These deadbeats, hood rats, they go when they get their little tax return. When they get their little tax return check, they go to the Waffle House because they can't go no other time, and they feel so special. Oh, they feel so special. I can see it in their eyes. That's the only time they can go out to eat at some of these restaurants. And we gotta talk about. Let me clean my lens on my phone. We gotta talk about how the hood rats are so upset. How the hood rats are so upset about Yo Gotti's restaurant. Not Yo Gotti. His label mate, Moneybag Yo. You know, he opened up another restaurant in Memphis. I think it's pronounced Cache or Cash. I think it's Cache 42. And I will never experience the food because I don't like Moneybag Yo. And I think he got something to do with Young Dolph being dead. So I will never, ever know what his food tastes like, or Yo Gotti's food at his restaurant, Privé. And I don't know why they try to name their restaurants fancy and catchy and sounding alike, Privé and Cache. Where is they getting all these names from? And things. And they want to be the mafia. They want to be like the mafia so bad. They want to be like the mafia so bad. The old garbage ass niggas. But anyway, we're gonna talk about that probably Friday. And I've been debating, do I want to go and get me a what is it? Tomahawk steak for illustration purposes for the video, to go along with the video, because that's a steak that he's selling for $135, and they cost a lot of money. At Whole Foods they like $40 and things. So ooh, this is what I want to say. A lot of these people, and so many people have made this point, right? A lot of these, it ain't nobody but the niggas. Notice how ain't nobody throwing a tantrum and protesting and dragging him for selling the steak for $100, but the niggas. And have you seen any videos or posts from white people or Chinese, Asian people or the Indian people or the Hispanic and Latino people? No, you have not. I can't find not one. It's only the niggas that's throwing a tantrum and acting a fool and dragging the man by his balls about the $100 steak. If you can't afford it, just say that. And it's sad that a lot of niggas, they put black people and other niggas in a certain box and category. They don't want you to prosper or benefit from your talent and opening a business, and they feel like you should be limited to what they feel like you should be, and they don't want you to go no further than where they can imagine you being. And I can't stand that spirit of niggas. Okay, you won't have nothing if you're depending on niggas as far as prosperity. That's why a lot of times you got to go outside of the community and get support. Okay, just like right here on my platform. Okay, you got most of my subscribers and viewers and the haters and the enemies is black people. Okay, and I appreciate those of you that have been supporting and donating and giving me cash apps. But you got a lot of these niggas that's been on my page for as long as I've been on YouTube and ain't never sent not $1. Not $1. And those are the ones that got all the complaints, all the requests, all of this, all of that. And you ain't supporting, you don't have no qualifications to complain about a motherfucking thing. Okay, you get what you get. Come in and sit down and shut the fuck up. Okay, but I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. And then you got the ones that want to send me $1 because that's what they value me. They placing a value on me, right? I get real insulted by that dollar. Okay, but what you gotta understand, a lot of people do not value you. Okay, they don't value you, they don't support you, and they don't want you to grow. They don't want you, and they see the different things that I'm going through on YouTube. They see a lot of things that I'm going through in life. They happy about it. They don't want me to be in a better position, because that comes from the hate in their heart. So, as long as they can keep you in their mind, they already got you in a certain box. So as long as you can stay in that certain box, they happy. The minute that you grow outside of the limits that they place on you, the minute that you grow and advance by the grace of God and him blessing and showing you favor outside of that realm and outside of that box that they have for you, they get upset. They get real upset, and they have a whole lot of things to say. They're going to have to go in your past and dig up some ammunition to use against you and talk about what you used to be and where you used to go and what you used to think and what you used to know, this, that, and the other. Okay, and I'm so sick of that spirit of nigga that a lot of these niggas have on them. Okay, and see what it is. Back to the state. Okay, a lot of them niggas, they are not used to having steak on their tongue. No way. Okay, and because let's face the facts, most of Moneybag Yo's fans are ratchet ghetto hood rats. Okay, so they not used to no $100 steak, and he just surprised them and brought out $100 steak out of nowhere. You know, if he had opened up a Popeyes, a franchise, they would have been fine with that. That's what they used to. That's the type of crowd that they are. Okay, crab legs and chicken wings, fried chicken. That's the type of people they are, his fans. They are not the caliber of fans that's used to $100 steaks and things. But when they get their little taxes or when they steal some money out the internet, the PPP loan or whatever, oh, 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 they don't have a problem going to Ruth Chris or what is it, STK or any of these white people's steak houses and spending $200 or $300 and blah blah blah. They don't complain. They're not gonna drag them on the internet. They're not gonna say nothing. They just gonna go in there and pay the money. If it's the white people, but when it's somebody black, oh, they got a problem with that because a black person is not supposed to sell $100 steak. Fuck out of here with that mentality. I'm sick of it. That post-slave mentality. I'm sick of it. But these are the same people that perpetrate on the internet and pretend to be so rich and living their best life and things. Make it make sense. Your living your best life is not consistent. Being rich is not consistent. How you gonna be rich today and poor and pitiful and struggling and broke tomorrow? Make it make sense. Because they not really rich like they pretend to be. They just rich on social media. Okay? And if they wasn't stealing, they wouldn't have a rich day ever. Okay, they wouldn't be able to live their best life. They only living their best life because they roguish as fuck. Okay, all this motherfucking stealing and lying and things and finessing and scamming and things. That's the only way you're living your best life. And I'm sick of this fraudulent activity. I'm sick of it. But anyway, I'm just so glad. I'm so glad that I can be my authentic self. I said this on my community page earlier yesterday. I think I'm the only one. I'm the only YouTuber that's really being authentic about my life and my struggles, my weaknesses, and being totally transparent. I'm so glad I don't have to pretend to be living my best life all the time. And I don't mind showing my weaknesses and oversharing my life and this, that, and the other. And I don't have to pretend to be having a crisis in order for people to feel sympathy for me and send me cash apps and create a scenario where, my mom is having cancer, like this one YouTuber. She always having a dilemma, and she's a nigga. And then her and her husband be creating all these fake ass scenarios and fake drama because they want somebody to feel sorry for them and send them cash apps. They crazy about cash apps. A lot of these niggas crazy about cash apps. And didn't even make no video or tribute or show condolences for the what's his name, Bob Lee, that got stabbed to death, that's over the cash app. They and look, they should be kind of nervous and really concerned and trying to contact Bob's family and friends and things and try to salvage the cash app, because we don't know how long we're gonna have the cash app now that the founder is dead, and we don't know if he left nobody in the will to take over the cash app. So while they so comfortable begging for cash apps, the cash app life could be limited. Okay, it could be just a matter of time before the cash app is over with. But I digress. But I think it's so disrespectful. But I'm not surprised. None of these begging ass niggas on YouTube, they didn't send no flowers or make no videos showing no tribute to Bob, the cash app man. and all this bag, and they done benefited off of Bob and his invention of the Cash App. And I said, oh, I can't believe they ain't posting no condolence videos to Bob. Ain't none of them. I've been looking. I can't find none of them paying tribute to Bob. But anyway, that's a nigga for you. And my late aunt used to say all the time, when a nigga get through being a nigga, it ain't nothing but a nigga and things. And she was right about it too. And I said, this is just a generation that's comprised mostly of garbage. So I shouldn't be surprised about anything that they do. Okay, I shouldn't be surprised. I should not be surprised at all. Okay, I shouldn't be surprised. I need to get in here and get my breakfast and things, y'all. I need to go in here and get my breakfast. Yesterday I got, what did I get yesterday? I think it was a turkey. What was it? A turkey steak melt. I don't know what it was, but it was delicious. I know that much. And I'm going to get it again in this Waffle House and things. Yes, I'm going ahead to get it again and again and again. And I need to go get me some gas and things. Okay. Y'all hold on a minute. I'll be right back, okay? I'm gonna leave my thing in the car, my phone, and I'm gonna be right back. Oh, somebody cutting some grass. It smells so good. Fresh cut grass. Okay. All right. Oh, I gotta be sure to watch out. I can't hardly see inside that window. I told her to wave at me when my order is ready. I got the text. What did I get? I got the Texas bacon Texas bacon, Philly melt, or something like that. Well, I can't remember what it is. But anyway, it's going to be good. I got it yesterday. I usually get the same thing every time I come to the Waffle House. So yesterday, I got something different. I usually get 3 orders of bacon. Their bacon is so good. And a double hash brown with onions. That's usually what I get. Hello, Brandon. Hello, everybody in the chat. How are y'all doing today? So, this is something we got to talk about too. You know, have y'all ever seen anybody move twice in 1 month? Twice in 1 month. Twice. Yeah. And I think I'm going to have to move again. This is crazy. And I understand it's spiritual warfare. Okay. So, my landlord at the trap house, here he go with some more bullshit. Okay, they already had brought them rocks and created all of that disturbance. So then he gonna text me the other day saying he needs to do some concrete work behind me, and he wants to know what days would I be off. I'm not ever off, and I told him I work 7 days a week. Okay, I done already told him that, and I needed some sleep. So I said, okay, well, you can just come on and do it this week because I can just go somewhere else. So I went somewhere else, and I thought, well, it was my first option. And I see why I did not go over there in the first place. The spirit was trying to tell me that it was terrible, but I wouldn't listen and things. So I'm trying to keep my eye on the Waffle House employee because she going to wave at me when my order is ready and things. Where's my mask so I'll be ready? So, the agent, she gonna tell me, well, you can come on and we got a special going, and you can pay your special. This is the only day. She's a fucking lie. I know how the specials go. I've been in these apartment renting streets a long time. Okay, it don't work like that just one day. If she needed some gas money or some lunch money or to pay her cell phone bill, why didn't she just say that? Okay, I can't stand a liar. And I can't stand somebody trying to hustle and scam me and things. I can't stand it. And I could tell from her energy she was trash from the door. Okay, from the door. She was trash. She's giving trash energy, okay? And so anyway, to make a long story short, and I'm sick of dragging all these bags and boxes and things. I feel like a vagabond. I think my order's getting ready to be ready. So let me tell you this right quick. So, to make a long story short, yesterday, I got to tell y'all about this. I think my order's finna be ready. Honey, okay. Hold on. It ain't ready? Okay. Yeah, my order's ready. Hold on. Okay. I gotta remember I gotta remember to get some gas. But yeah, yesterday, that was my second day over there, right? And I didn't have any hot water. So I ended up last night, I had two decisions to make before I went to work. Do I take a cold shower or do I just go to work stinking? So I decided to take a cold shower and I was mad as fuck. I said, look, this bullshit is just a never-ending situation, okay? Bullshit after bullshit after bullshit. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of it. Okay? Should have had a long time to get that place ready, and now it's obviously not ready. Obviously not ready. I think I'm gonna sit right here and eat my food. And it's just awful. It is just really awful. It is just really awful. And yesterday I laid down, and apparently the air conditioner, it just kicks on and off when it get ready. So when I first came and toured the place, oh, it feels so nice outside. This area that I'm in right now, I like it because it's giving me, let me tell you the energy that it's giving. It's giving the Bahamas. That's what it's giving. It's giving island breeze. That's what it's giving. I like this area that I'm in. I can't tell you where I'm at because I don't want to make it easy for the trolls. I don't want to make the job easy for the trolls. You know, they always want to know where I am so they can post my address all over the internet and things. And I know they get so frustrated because I'm always on the move. I keep moving. I won't be still. Every time they post one address, I move to another and things. And they don't have that luxury to do that because they got all them ugly ass, garbage ass children to take care of, and they can't move like I can when I get ready and things. And I don't get tired of moving. If I don't like something, I'm gonna change it. Okay? That's how I roll. And yesterday, I woke up about 5:45. I woke up about 5:45, hot as fuck. And apparently the air conditioning work when it get ready. And when I first went over there and toured the place, I saw some air conditioner units in the window of some of the people. It wasn't all over the place, but it was the ones in the front. And I asked that garbage ass line ass agent, I said, why they have air conditioner units in their place? And she said, oh, they sick, they got illnesses. Oh, a lie, I don't care who tell it, just as long as it get told. She couldn't think of nothing else. She couldn't think of nothing else to say. She said all those people got illness. What a illness got to do with the air conditioner unit and things? So, baby, I said, this is just garbage. This is just garbage, okay? It's giving garbage. That's what it's giving. It's giving straight up garbage. That's what it's giving. And I'm just really, really sick and tired of spending my money and having to deal with garbage. I really am. And I was telling one of my subscribers or somebody, no, that was my coworker I was telling. I said, but you know, between moving from the other place, getting me a storage to store my stuff, and all this other stuff, and hiring the movers, I probably done spent easy about $3,000, $4,000, $5,000 in 1 month. And it's just pathetic. It's just pathetic. It's just pathetic that these landlords done got to be so garbage. Okay? They done got to be so garbage. And I said, now look, if this air conditioner, and then the woman lied to me, the manager lied to me yesterday. She said, because I called on the telephone and told her that I didn't have no hot water. And then she said that she gonna get somebody to fix it by the end of the day. I woke up 5:45, still don't have no hot water. Still don't have no hot water. Of course I wasn't gonna have no hot water. Cause I could hear the lie in her voice. I could tell she was lying by the sound of her voice. Thank you, God, for the food. Bless you, God. Amen. So today, I already sent an email. A real nasty email. And of course, she's going to have an attitude. And I'm going to have one too. And I told her in the email, I'm not going to tolerate this. I'm not tolerating this. And I already had seen their reviews online. The people's online complaining, saying that they don't like to fix nothing. Maintenance is terrible. And she's getting ready to get hot. And I'm not gonna be paying money and I gotta be hot as fuck and no fucking hot water, and the water come on sometime it's hot and sometimes it's not hot. The air conditioner works sometime and sometimes. I'm not dealing with that. I sleep in my fucking vehicle before I deal with all this bullshit. But like one of my subscribers was saying, all of this is happening because it's time, clearly it's time for me to move clean away from this area. And God is setting it up where don't nothing work out. It ain't none of it gonna work out because I ain't supposed to be here. It's time for me to move. Maybe to another country. Maybe to a whole nother state, far, far away. I'm paying attention to the sign. And I'm saying to myself, well, the only thing that's keeping me here, I don't have enough money to go far away. I don't have no resources to go far away. But look how much money I'm spending right here. All the money that I'm spending right here, hell, I could be done travel far away. And then, let me tell you about this. Oh, I was so low down to 2 black guys 2 days ago. I was so low down, and I felt so bad about it. And this is why. Because I've been frustrated. And I'm having to do all this moving while I'm sick. My rotator cuff is fucking up on me. And I don't have time for no surgery because I got a lot of things to do. And while I'm moving around with this rotator cuff fucking up on me, it might make it worse. And I got to get this thing about. My diabetes is acting up. My high blood pressure acting up. And then my ankle swelling up because I'm eating all this shit that I ain't supposed to be eating. All this salt, all this sugar, all these juices and shit. And then I'm sick of niggas. I'm sick of niggas. And I can't afford to live around the rich white folks or the rich Asians or the rich Mexicans or the rich Indians. I can't afford to live around them. And things. So, and I know it's unfair for me to be kind of prejudiced against these niggas based on my preconceived notions. But that's the fact I am. And I want to avoid niggas. Cause they so problematic. And I don't want no more problems with niggas. You're not gonna have no success around niggas now. They want to kill, steal, and destroy. So I try to stay away from them as much as possible to avoid any problems, extra problems. So this is what happened. Okay. When I went over there to the trap house to get some of my stuff out of there, okay, it's a dude, a black dude, old ragged ass black dude. I think he stay around the back. And he clearly ain't got no money. He clearly ain't got no good looks. He clearly ain't got nothing to offer but dust, right? I don't want no dust. And this is what I don't like. When a guy is clearly being a predator and trying to tip up on you and hey, how you doing and all that bullshit, and trying to let the conversation lead to something else, I don't like it. Especially if he dusty and ugly. I don't like it. I don't like it. And I really don't want to speak to him. Okay? So, he been tipping around with them old low-down looking legs. And he love to see me. Hey, how you doing? Hoping that, hey, how you doing, gonna lead to something else one day. So I seen his punk ass coming down the street. Supposed to be on the job somewhere. It could be on the job somewhere. But here he go loafing around the trap house. Looking like a dust ass nigga. So, what I tried to do, I tried to stall and fumble around with my keys in the door with my back turned to him, hoping that'll give him enough time to walk the fuck on. So what he decided to do, he decided to do the same thing I was doing. He decided to stall. And then he threw me off with this right here. I didn't even know that the garbage can that's assigned to my particular unit was down the street. So he knew about it. I guess because he a nosy motherfucker too. And he familiar with everything. Forgive me, Lord, for cussing. So when I had my back turned stalling and fumbling around with the key in the door, he decided to turn back and go back up the street and get the garbage can that belonged to my unit. And when I turned around and seen him coming back, I said to myself, okay, I'm going to go ahead and go to my vehicle so I can get away from him. I don't have to speak to him because I don't want to speak to him. So he went ahead and drew that garbage can and put it in front of my unit. And then I started feeling so bad. So he trying to do an act of kindness. He thought he was going to be kind to me, and that's really going to put him in the ballpark right there, right? Oh, when he brought the garbage can, that's supposed to really start a conversation with us, right? Hey, how you doing? Where you come from? What's your name? You married? The standard question a nigga asks a woman, right? I didn't have no interest, but that made me feel bad that he went up there and got that garbage can. Because I did need the garbage can. And I had been looking around trying to see where's the garbage can at for my unit, right? So I was so glad that he brought it, and I was just touched. And I felt so convicted in my spirit. I said, oh, here go this dust ass nigga done did this kind thing for me. And then I won't even speak to him and tell him thank you. He was waiting on me to say thank you and show some appreciation. And I could tell I hurt his feelings because he had his head held down low and walking all defeated and stuff. And I felt so bad. Oh, I felt so bad for him. He did all of that and it didn't do him no good. I felt so fucking bad. I felt so fucking bad. Because he went out of his way to go get my garbage can. It ain't mine, but it belonged to that unit. I don't want to claim the garbage can. But that garbage ass nigga had went up there and got that garbage can and it you know, it didn't do him no good. I didn't even say thank you. I could at least told the damn man thank you. So the next thing, about an hour or two later, I went up there to the other place. And it was a wide back, big old fat dude standing outside in the parking lot. I don't like fat dudes. I'm fat enough. Okay? And so he kept on eyeballing me. And he was just waiting on me to get out of my vehicle. Oh, he just know he had one, right? He just know he had him one. The new kid on the block. He was waiting. With all that anticipation in his eyes. I seen it. He had all that anticipation in his eyes. He was waiting on me to get out of my vehicle, so he could hit me with that, "Hey, how you doing? You new on the block? What's your name? You married?" All that bullshit. He was waiting, and I said, "Get somebody else to do it." And I was so frustrated with everything that was going on. All these reckless drivers with all that road rage. I was stressed out. I was tired. I was sleepy. I didn't want to deal with no niggas. I didn't want to deal with them. I didn't even want to say hello. I didn't want to say nothing. I didn't even want to look at them. I'm tired of looking at niggas. Broke down garbage ass niggas. I'm tired. Have you ever been tired of looking at garbage ass niggas? I'm tired of it. They ain't got nothing to offer. Ain't got nothing to offer. And got a bunch of lies locked up in their mouth and jaws and things. I'm sick of it. I'm so sick of it. So, there I go again. I'm trying to stall. I'm sitting in my vehicle looking at imaginary shit, trying to stall. And he was standing out there about two parking spaces away from me. And looked like he was working on his car. And I could tell by his car he ain't had no money. So I said, well, ain't no need to me even speaking to him and letting one thing lead to another, because he ain't my type. Number one. And then how both of us gonna fit in that little bitty car? Why do fat people always have little bitty cars? And I'm gonna be wanting to go to the Waffle House, and he ain't gonna have enough money for both of us and all that type of shit. And then he gonna be suggesting, well, why don't I just cook at home? And then he gonna go to the dollar store and buy that little cheap ass shit for us to eat. If I was to even cooperate, right? And things. So I'm trying to stall. Him out, and it ain't working. Cause he done stopped everything. He done stopped working on that little car. He waiting on me. He clearly waiting on me to get out of my vehicle because he want to say, hey, how you doing? What's your name and all that kind of stuff. He waiting on me. Clearly, he waiting on me. And I got so mad. Oh, I got so mad. So, I rehearsed what I was going to do. Right? So, I saw a little part of the sidewalk that I could go on where I could kind of avoid him. And that's what I did. And I had all them fucking bags and a box or something, a laundry basket or something in my hand. I had a whole bunch of shit. I had a whole bunch of heavy ass shit in my hand and thing. I was tired. And I'm trying to move fast. How you gonna move fast when you fat and you got all this shit on your karma kaboom? Huh? Well, I tried. I really tried to move fast to avoid speaking to him. And don't you know it didn't work? And I got halfway. Well, it wasn't even half. It was about 3 or 4 steps. I can't get away from these fucking steps. I got 3 or 4 steps up the thing. And I almost fell down. It was finna be a catastrophe. But before we got to that part, I heard him say behind me, you good? You good? And I got mad. That's what made me move faster. And that's why I fell. That's how I ended up falling. Damn, she gave me some mayonnaise. I could have had that on my sandwich. That would have tasted a whole lot better with that mayonnaise. And I need to start telling them to put that mayonnaise on the outside of this bag because I don't like when they put it on top of the sandwich or right there with the hash browns. That's contaminating my food. Real nasty and things. So, when I heard him say, you good, that made me move faster because I didn't want to talk to him. And that's how I almost stumbled. I almost fell and hurt myself real bad. And I was like, oh. And I said to myself, you can't fall. You can't afford to fall because that's going to make him come over here and try to rescue you. He going to try to catch you before you fall. You can't afford to fall. Come on, get them moving. Move. So I had to catch myself and hurry up because I didn't want to talk to him. And he all in behind me. You good. And then I looked out on my peripheral vision and I could see him just standing looking at me like he was saying to himself, this woman is crazy. He was looking at me like, this woman is crazy and thing. And I was tired as fuck. Trying to move fast and catch my fall and all this kind of stuff. And when I finally got upstairs, I was so fucking tired. And I said, I said to myself, that was so low down how I just treated that man. And then the Spirit of the Lord convicted me again. So that was 2 times I was low down to these black men. And I said, this is just terrible. I felt really bad. I felt really bad how I did that dude. So I was sitting on the toilet and the Spirit of the Lord said, you got to go apologize to that man. I said, okay, I am. But I'm going to go to sleep first. And then when I get up, I'm going to go down there and try to find him. So I haven't seen him since. But when I see him again, I don't know when that's going to be. I'm going to have to apologize to him. Because that was just terrible how I did that man. He was just, once again, just trying to be nice to me. And speaking. And I said to myself, now, if I had let him go ahead and help me, I could have had all this heavy ass shit out of this car. And look, I got all that. I still got a whole bunch of stuff back there. And I could have had all this stuff out of here. If I had went on it. But it was going to come with a price. It was going to come with a price. His help was going to come with a price. He was going to ask me. You know he wanted something. He wasn't going to help me for free. He was going to get up there and ask me, oh, you married? You stay here by yourself? You think I can get your phone number? All that bullshit. And then here I go. I got to make up my fake ass name. My fake name. What is my fake name? Sabrina. I need to change it up. I'm tired of Sabrina. Because I'm not giving Sabrina energy. When I was young, I used to give Sabrina energy. That's why I use Sabrina. But now I feel like a Sheila. I need to give me another fake name. Marlena or something like that. And then I always tell them I got 5 children, 5, 6 children, hoping that will deter them. But you know, a lot of them don't care because they feel like that's a free a thing of cereal. They gonna eat the children's cereal, the cornflakes on top of the refrigerator, and the bologna and the hot dogs and the red Kool-Aid and things. So that don't always help when I say I got 5 children. Because that be enticing and appealing to them when you say you got children, because they know you're going to have some snacks and things, some noodles, some ramen noodles, some hot dogs, or something to eat. Because they know you're going to get food stamps. Or you're going to get some extra money from somewhere to feed them children. And things. But yeah, my fake name is always Sabrina. And then if they ask me for my phone number, I say something wrong with my phone. I ain't got no phone right now. And then they ask me, you got some children? I'll be like, yeah, I got 5, and I'm pregnant right now. And my husband, he left me. He left me for another man. So I'm just out here with these children. They're at school right now. I'm out here just struggling with these children, just trusting the Lord and things. That's my fake story, and I'm sticking to it. And usually at work, they'll be like, okay, when they hear that, especially if they got something going on for themselves, they'll be like, all right, well, I hope everything work out for you. And they'll go ahead and, go on about their business. But them garbage ass niggas that's trying to leech off a woman, baby, that turn them on when I tell them that story right there. They feel like they can fit right on in and be my adopted foster son and things. / lover and things. Oh, Lord, I didn't even get nothing to drink. I thought I had something to drink in here. And things. I had some apple cranberry juice yesterday. It was so delicious. And I need to stop drinking all these juices and things and eating all this salty ass food and things. Ankles already swole beyond recognition and things. I can't even recognize my ankles and things. They're so swole up and things. And just steady eating and drinking and eating and drinking and drinking and eating and things. And things 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 and things. I think they ought to just stop making all this food. Just ban all this delicious food. Everybody eat ramen noodles and hot dogs and things. And that'll help out a whole lot. Yes. But as long as they keep on cooking all this delicious food, I just feel like I ought to eat it. Don't let it go to waste and things. You know what I'm saying? That would help out a whole lot if they stopped cooking it and making it and things. Everybody drink water. That's what needs to happen. They just stop making all these juices and all of this food, and just everybody eat the same thing and drink the same thing. That would help me out a whole lot. But I got to go raise some hell with the managers and landlords and things this morning. And I got to call that truck driver job and tell on him. I got to snitch on him to his supervisor. Because if he doing me like that, he probably going to do somebody else like that. He probably going to kill them. And I could be saving a life if they reprimand or take his garbage ass out of that truck and send him out. He needs to go clean some toilets and humble himself or flip some hamburgers at some of these restaurants and things. He don't need to be in that truck with all that road rage. And see, a lot of these people, they get these jobs because it pays more, but they don't know how to be humble and treat people right. And they mad because they got to work these jobs. They don't like these jobs. They only there for the paycheck. And then they taking all their frustration out on people like me. That's not right. That's not right. And they too scared to just be a homeless ass bum. You know what I'm saying? They don't want to be a homeless ass bum. And they mad because they got to be a slave to these fucking jobs out here in these streets. and out here taking their frustration out on people like me. I don't appreciate it. I don't appreciate it. And they mad they can't sleep in them beds all day. They got to get up and take their garbage ass to work. And then raising all this hell in the street. And riding people bumpers and trying to aggravate and take their frustration out on people like me and things. And they're too much of a coward to kill themselves and things. So, yeah, when they bully me, I bully them back. I'm not gonna let them bully me. It's enough room on Bully Street for everybody and things. I don't know why y'all don't stand up to their bullies and just let them bully all these overgrown bullies. And see, so many people, they think the bullies is only the little children. No, it's some of these overgrown ass children too. It's some of these adult children. They worse than the little children at the schools and things. If you ask me, a bully is a bully is a bully. Don't matter how old they is or how young, they still a fucking garbage ass bully. And I don't like no fucking bully. I don't know about anybody else, but I can't stand a bully. I can't stand that garbage ass. But anyway, how y'all doing today? Y'all doing all right? JoJo Star say, I'm sick of them, been sick of them, tired of them, and things. Yes. Okay, who is this outside and more says most of the southern states are seeing more vehicles on the highway as well as in the city. It used to take 10 to 15 minutes. Now it takes 30 to 45 minutes to get to where you are going. I thought this was another garbage ass nigga. I was finna have to stall and make excuses and tell him a fake ass name and a scenario and things. I was sure finna get my fake ass scenario together. Yes, my name is Sabrina. I got 5 children and I'm pregnant right now. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. But anyway, it's a nice day today. The wind is just blowing so nice and crisp and things. And oh, I shouldn't get me no juice at the store, but I feel like I'm gonna get me some juice. I love cranberry juice. I love the cran grape. That's my favorite. I think I got some back there. Don't I got some back there? I think I do. I think I do got some back there. As a matter of fact, I think I do. I think, oh, my rotator cuff is acting up. It's acting a fool and things. What is? Oh yeah. I knew I had bought some. Ooh, I got so many snacks back there, child. And it's kind of expensive. Today's video. Oh, my rotator cuff and things. Ooh. Today's video is brought to us, and I gotta be careful about what doctor I go to see about my rotator cuff. I done self-diagnosed myself. I think that's what it is. And I don't know if I can go to my primary doctor because I think he cheated in school. I really don't think he's very smart, but I'm not gonna tell him that. I can't trust him with the major stuff. Only the little things, okay? I'm gonna have to go somebody that really paid attention in school for my rotator cuff because I can't afford to have him fucking up my arm. Okay? Worse than what it is. Get somebody else to do it. So today's video is brought to us by our unofficial sponsor, Ocean Spray Cran Grape. Oh, I love this. And I got the little bottles because I don't trust myself with the big bottles. Child, I overdose with them big bottles. It's so delicious. It's like crack, liquid crack, cocaine and things. Oh, it's so delicious. And I just can drink it and pee and drink again and pee again and things. It's so delicious and things. I don't know why it's so delicious. I love grapes anyway. The red grapes. And I love cranberries. And it's a perfect combination. And then I like oh, my arm. Father God, in the name of Jesus, will you please repair and calm down this rotator cuff? Will you please cuff the rotator cuff? Please arrest the rotator cuff. Please. Oh, it's just excruciating. It's excruciating. It really is. And I don't know why my rotator is not rotating and why it stopped rotating and things. Just all of a sudden, it's tearing up on me. And I don't need it tearing up on me. But this is delicious. Do you hear me? This is so delicious. Oh, I got to take my time and drink it in slow motion and things. Oh, when it hit that throat. It's when it hit that throat for me. Oh, let me prepare my throat for this moment. Oh. Yes, we need a moment of silence. Oh, the breeze is just flowing at the right moment. The breeze, the crisp breeze. And this crisp ocean spray cranberry. I could just do a commercial about this right now. It's so delicious. When it hits my throat. Oh, what a moment. When it hits my throat. It could be a little bit more chill, though. It would be better if it was a little bit more chill. Oh, on a hot day. When your nerves is bad and some heathens have really tested you and pressure to the limit, and you have some cran grape, it just makes life so much better. Okay. And speaking of heathens, looks like someone is headed my way now. I hope he don't bring his garbage ass over here and things. Ooh, I don't know why I just be attracting these heathens. I don't know why, but I'm a heathen magnet, it seems like. Maybe it's this scarf on my head. What is it? I don't know what it is. But they feel so comfortable and inclined to just keep coming and coming and coming to me. And all I got for them is the Lord, Jesus Christ. Maybe I need to start converting these heathens. Since they won't leave me alone. Maybe I need to become a minister out here in these streets. And help save some of them soul and things. Yeah, when they walk up on me and start talking about the Bible and things. Since I already got it in the car. Let's start having some Bible study out here in these streets. Yeah. Talk about how your garbage ass life needs to be changed and things. Since they keep coming to me, come on into the house of now, who we gonna call the ministry? Karma Kaboom Ministries and things. Do y'all think I need to be a street evangelist? Is that my calling? My ragged ass former classmate, she asked me, did the Lord call you when I was trying to tell her that she don't need to be licking on women and have women licking on her big nasty puss and things? Big garbage ass. How you gonna be a lesbian and you big, nasty, sloppy, and wide and things? Oh, I just can't imagine the condition of that puss. Oh, wow. See, that's where being a drug junkie comes in handy. Because I just don't understand how some of y'all is licking on what you're licking on and things. I couldn't do that with a sober mind. It'll mess with my stomach, both of them and things. It'll have me vomiting, nauseating and things. And y'all just go to licking on these folks and look how disgusting they look. Look, y'all act like y'all don't care. Y'all act like y'all don't see it. Ooh. And you're doing it with the lights on and things. How can you do? I'm going to change the subject because I'm finna vomit. I just ate my food and things. So let's talk about Jamie. Have y'all checked on Jamie Foxx? Is he recovering? Is he doing all right? Some people say it's a stroke. Some people say it's drugs. I don't know. What's the truth about it? But child, he on his back in the hospital and things. One day you can be up and the next day you're down. You just don't know. Life comes at you so fast and things. It don't care about how much money you get in the bank. It don't care about what you got to do next week or next month or next year. It don't care if you ain't got a babysitter. It don't care. Life will throw you on your back and things when you least expect it and things. So you got to stay prayed up and close to the Lord and things. I hope it wasn't drugs. Y'all think it was drugs? Do you think he was messing around with drugs and things? I hope it wasn't drugs. But you never know. So a lot of people have been lifting him up in prayer. And you know, there's power of prayer, but you can't let these wicked folks pray for you and pray over you and pray to you and things. Yes, I don't like wicked folks praying for me. They can't get no prayer through. The wicked folks. I don't believe they can get a prayer through if they praying to God. He said if you got iniquity in your heart, he don't hear you. He don't hear you in things. So you just praying for nothing in things. Yes. Oh, wait a minute. Okay. So, with that being said, I was going to give y'all a surprise. I was going to give y'all a surprise bearing of my current place that I may not stay at. Wait a minute, I think I need to go this way. Oh, yeah. Was it yesterday? No, it was the day before yesterday. I made one of these heathens so mad in the streets. Because, you know, they be riding my bump all the time. And it ain't nobody but Satan got them on assignment and things. So every now and again, I throw them off. And I got a problem when I be driving down the street. Okay, you want to go everywhere I go. You a total stranger. But you all in behind me. You want to go. If I turn right, you want to turn right. When I turn left, you want to turn left. They got a meddling spirit on them. A meddling spirit on them. Harassing spirit and things. And sometimes I throw them off. I pretend like I'm finna turn left. And then all of a sudden I turn right. And it make them so mad. And 2 days ago, heathen, a garbage ass heathen, they was all in behind me, just going everywhere I go. Everywhere I go. That's suspicious. That's suspicious. And we got so much kidnapping going on. All of a sudden, it's been in the news. All these people getting kidnapped and things. And then we got all this carjacking going on. The devil got his demons running wild all over the place. And things. They're just terrible. Terrible, terrible, terrible. So I have to be on high alert out here in these streets. Because, you know, this is precious commodity. I am precious. Precious. I can't afford to get kidnapped. I can't afford to get carjacked. I can't afford to get raped and robbed and things. And certainly not that other thing that they doing. I ain't even gonna speak it into the atmosphere. But I had to really be on high alert. Because, you know, I'm real. I'm a child of God. I got too much going for myself to be getting kidnapped and things. So I had to watch out for these heathens while I keep my focus on the Lord. So 2 days ago, one of these heathens was all in behind me, just going everywhere I go. I turn to the left, they turn to the left. I turn to the right, they turn to the right. So I was getting ready to go to Walgreens, where all the heathens like to go. And look at this one all in behind me. Look at this one all in behind me. Looking like her name might be Susan things with that ugly ass mushroom hairstyle that I didn't think nobody was wearing anymore and thing. And honey, so I was gonna go to Walgreens. Oh, I don't want to go this way because that sun gonna be all in my eyes and things. Or maybe not. It's a hood rat over there. I don't want to get to that pump because there's a hood rat on the other side and things. And I try to stay away from hood rats. So I'm gonna go over here to this other one, far away from the hood rat. Okay. I'm trying to make this easy. Okay. I don't want to be complicated. I don't want any problems from the hood rats and the heathens overall. Okay. I try to stay away from them. I'm doing my part. I'm doing my part by staying away from them. Okay. I'm doing my part. I want them to do their part. Okay, we all got a part to play. I stay away from them. I want them to try their best to stay away from me too. Okay? We need separation. We need total separation and segregation. I don't want to blame. I'm not even going to bring Martin Luther King into this. I'm not going to do him like this. I'm going to let him rest in peace. I'm not even going to bring him into this. No. I'm still in that sun. I don't want to be in the sun and things. Even though I need that vitamin D, I don't want to get it that way. But anyway, let me tell you what happened and things. So, I guess I'm going to come down here, way down here. Far away. I guess I am going to come down here to this one. Oh, I need to wash my vehicle and get it cleaned out. I just feel so raggedy. I feel so raggedy and things. And they got me in there taking cold showers and things. Just got me feeling so raggedy and things. But I'm gonna put my foot down this morning, and I'm gonna tell that woman, look, I'm not gonna be taking no cold shower. I'm not gonna take too many more cold showers. Woo! Woo, they got me so messed up. It's so disrespectful and things. But let me tell you about the hood rat right quick. And I guess I will show y'all the place. I was going to wait till Friday. Or do I want to spoil it? I guess I will give y'all a little sneak peek this morning. I guess I will, since I feel so nice and things. I guess I will show y'all a little sneak peek and things. So in the meantime, let me tell you about 2 days ago, the hood rat. I was going to Walgreens, minding my own business, right? As usual. I'm always minding my own business when these heathens get active and in motion and things. So she was riding, he or she or whatever it was. I don't know the gender. It looked like a man, and then later on it looked like a woman. I don't know what that was driving behind that wheel of that vehicle. But I know they was too close to me. They were just riding my bumper and getting on my nerves. Okay? And I said, I don't know what's going on back here, but I'm pretty sure when I turn left to go to Walgreens, they're gonna follow me, right? Oh, I believe that's that woman. I believe that's that woman just passed me. Yeah, that manager. I believe that's her, and she gave me a look. She done got that email. That's why she gave me that look. Oh, she ready for me. She ready for me. I'm ready for her too. Yeah, that's her. That's her. Yeah, that's her. She gonna be ready for me this morning. Yeah. I'm ready for her too. So, and see, I gotta be careful how I talk to her, especially without a witness, because you know white people lie on you, especially them white women, and they go to crying and things. White women tears and things is a threat. So I gotta be very careful what I say to her, because she could set me up and say I done went in there threatening her and all that kind of stuff. And I don't have time to be set up and things. Whew. Why do I always get in these situations? Why? With these garbage ass people. Why do I always get entangled with garbage ass motherfuckers? Forgive me, Lord, for cussing. Well, but anyway. Okay, So this hood rat was all in behind me, this heathen, whatever it was. And I said, well, I need to shake this person. I need to get them off my trail. I don't know what the problem is. You know, it could be a troll from YouTube. Done found me some kind of way, and they stalking me to this capacity. I don't know who this is. You know, but why are they just in behind me like this? This is suspicious. This is problematic. You know, and we got too much kidnapping, like I said, and carjacking and all kind of crime going on. I don't tolerate that. I'm always on high alert. I'm aware of my surroundings. I'm watching everything moving and things. So I think that's kind of suspicious when you ride my bumper and I turn left, you turn left too. We're going to the same place at the same time. We're not supposed to be going to the same place at the same time. Okay. I know it's possible, but I got a problem with that. I got a problem with you going to the same place at the same time as me in these streets. Okay. So I said, okay, I'm going to pretend like I'm going to Walmart, because Walmart was right over there close to Walgreens. I said, okay, I'm going to pretend like I'm going to go to Walmart. So when I turn left to go to Walmart, here they go turning left to go to Walmart too. And I said to myself, I'm finna trick them. I'm finna trick them. I'm finna throw them off my trail. So all of a sudden, I turned my steering wheel real hard and I did a bust a U-turn and went over there to Walgreens. Oh, the hood rat was so angry. Why you angry with me? It's my choice. I can change my mind if I want to. This is not involving you. And they was, why are you so mad? Why are you so mad? I'm making my choice to go to whatever destination I want. You got something going on in your mind. You're plotting back there. That's why you're mad. Okay? Because that throwed everything off of you. And they wasn't expecting me to bust that U-turn so hard and change my mind and direction. Yeah, I want to follow me and thing. Get somebody else to do it. Yeah. So I said, I need to investigate this heathen. So I went over to the little edge over there by Walgreens parking lot. And I said, I need to see where that person is going. Because I want to ask them. And I know it's dangerous. I know it is. But I said, I need to go over here and ask them, what is your problem? So that's what I was getting ready to do. I was getting ready to go over there and follow them and ask them, what is your problem? Why are y'all doing this out here in these streets? Why are you all in behind me? Why are you so upset that I decided to go another direction? Why are you in behind me that close? But the Spirit of the Lord said, you gonna get yourself messed up. Because they probably got a gun in their pocketbook or their purse or whatever. You cannot keep on approaching all these folks. Karma kaboom. And I said, yeah, you're right. You're right about that. And I ain't got on my Superman cape and things to block the bullets and things. And I said, okay, well, I'm going to save all of this approachability for another day. Another day, I'm going to pull up on somebody else. Okay, I'm going to let that one go on about their business. I'm going to let them go on about their business. But, okay, I don't have another pass in my pocket another day. See, this is why so many of these heathens are doing what they're doing. And they're so comfortable doing what they're doing. And they're so cocky and arrogant and bold and bodacious. And they won't stop fucking with people in the street. Because ain't nobody straightening them out. They need some straightening on their backs and things. Yeah, somebody needs to straighten them out. And get in their face and tell them, look, and jack them up by their collar and things. And twist it. Grab it and twist it and tell them, look, you need to stop this. Okay? Need some fingers pointed on their forehead. You need to go somewhere and sit down. And all that kind of, they need somebody to tell them that. That's why I believe they out here out of control. They need some fingers on their forehead and push their forehead back and tell them to go somewhere and sit down. Okay? That's what they need. They need somebody to kick their asses with some Kanye West boots and things. That's what they need. Okay? It ain't enough ass getting kicked out here. These heathens need their asses kicked with some Kanye West boots. That'll straighten them out. That'll straighten them out. Yeah, that'll straighten them out. But everybody just let them do what they want to do. And that's why they don't get better. They get what? They get worse. They keep on getting worse and worse and worse. The more they get away with, the more they garbage ass do. Okay? So it's up to us. We gotta stop them. Because they out of control. They out of fucking control. And things. What time is it? 8:34 going on 9 o'clock in the morning and things. They go all heathen walking around with them pajama pants on. Look like they ain't had a shower and things. See what I'm talking about? See what I'm talking about? They just get worse and worse and worse. Won't take baths. They just, the low down is in them don't stop. They just keep getting worse. Don't take baths, coming out in pajama pants. Ain't washing their ass, ain't washing their teeth, and just terrible. Just terrible. And then the main ones be kicking their legs up and wanting their ass played in and things. And some nasty motherfucker just like them just playing in their ass. Woo! So they not missing out on nothing. If people stop playing in their ass, maybe that'll give them some incentive to wash their ass. Okay, but it's always going to be another nasty garbage motherfucker that's going to be ready to play in somebody's nasty garbage ass that ain't been washed and things. And probably just got their ass played in, now they going in the stove, spreading all that stinking ass smell. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of it. I'm so sick of it. All of this diabolical ass activity. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of it. And they have normalized the diabolical spirit. Do you hear me? Did you hear what I said? They done normalized diabolical. 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 Diabolical is worse than evil. Do you hear me? Diabolical is way worse than just ordinary wickedness. Yeah. When you're diabolical, you are just horrible. 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 That's the worst that evil, that's the worst level of evil that it can get when you're diabolical. It don't get no worse than diabolical. Okay. All right. Look, where's my mask at? I don't trust these folks. And the COVID-19 is still hanging out in these streets. Or is it? I can't tell. But I'm not going to take no chances. I don't know when COVID-19 going to pop up in these streets. And whatever else they got sprayed around and rubbed around in these streets. I just don't trust them. With my nose and my lungs and things. I don't trust these heathens. They're just diabolical. Diabolical. Diabolical and things. Y'all hold on. Y'all hold on a minute. I'll be right back. I'm going to pump my gas. They got all this artificial intelligence doing everything else and taking all these folks' jobs. Why don't they have artificial intelligence to work these gas pumps? All we got to do is pull up, and they go artificial intelligence. Yeah, they can put them right on that screen where they play them commercials and cause a distraction. When they gonna do that? Huh? When they gonna have AI to pump out gas? I would appreciate AI if they did that. That's the only benefit I can see with AI. All right, I'll be right back. Y'all watch the car. Don't let no roguish heathens break in and steal none of my garbage in here, okay? All right. Oh, I'm so stiff. Child, I need to get something done, some massaging and things. Woo. Oh, I started to be low down again. I don't know where this low down spirit done came from. But I started to be low down again a while ago. And in the store. You know, I don't like little bad children speaking to me. I don't talk to them. I don't like bad children. And this little girl, she looked like she was mixed. And you know, these white women don't make good mixed children like they used to. They just look like light-skinned niggas. They don't even have that good hair like little mixed children used to have. Oh, they had that rough hair, that rough skin, look like some light-skinned niggas. I don't know what's going on with the white women. What's wrong with them? Their DNA is not DNA like it used to. And things. Hold on. But yeah, I don't like ordinarily. Come on, how many times you gonna say ordinarily? As many times I need to say it ordinarily. Okay. I don't ordinarily say ordinarily so many times, but ordinarily. Ordinarily. The word of the day is ordinarily. Obviously. So ordinarily, I don't like to speak to little bad children, what I perceive to be bad ass children. I don't like them. So, you know how little children, they like to speak to you. Hey, little bad motherfucker. Hey. And I be ignoring them. I be ignoring the shit out of them. I'm not friendly with bad ass children. And things, some people just love them. Hey, what's your name? Oh, let me give you some candy and all that bullshit. I don't like them. So, I was getting ready to ignore the little girl. And the spirit of the Lord, the spirit of the Lord just convicted me, just weighing me out, just spanking me and things. And the spirit of the Lord said, that's not nice. Don't do that little girl like that. And she was trying so hard to get my attention and speak to me and things. And she kept walking closer and closer. Hey. And I was saying to myself, how many times you gonna say it before you go on about your business? You said, I'm ignoring you. Let me ignore you. And she just wouldn't stop. And I felt so bad when I was getting ready to walk out the door. So I turned around and said, hey. Kaboom, you were fake when you said it. Not really. I was halfway fake and halfway, genuine about it. And she was so satisfied when I hey her. She was so satisfied. Child, I just didn't I tell y'all I'd be attracting these heathens? I don't know what it is about me, but I am a heathen magnet. I don't know what it is about me. Oh, I just be attracting all these heathens. The baby heathens, the middle-aged heathens, the elderly heathens, female heathens, transgender heathens, male heathens, just all kind of heathens. I don't know why, because I'm not a heathen. And I'm sure that I'm not a heathen. I think I want to stop by this dollar store and get me another pizza, because I'm not going to feel like getting up and going to the place, to a restaurant and things. I'm not going to. Oh, it's so breezy out here. It feels like I'm at the beach and things. It's feeling like I'm at a tropical island and things. All this breeze and wind and things. It's just a lovely day and things. Get your garbage ass out the way. Heathen. Another heathen and things. Heathen. Oh, heathen and things. Oh, fish-eyed heathen and things. And things and things. There go another heathen with that old nap-ass head. I don't know why they won't comb their hair nowadays. Just done took this natural thing to another level where it don't need to go and things. Woo! Don't want to take no bath. Don't want to comb their hair. Just terrible. And things. And they love the dollar store. They love the dollar store, child. These heathens. Oh, they love the dollar store. And I can't stand to go in the dollar store when it's a whole family of them. They bring all the badass children with them. And they be all in my fucking way in the aisle, acting like they don't hear me when I say excuse me. And then I got to get an attitude, and then I get mad when I have an attitude and things. I got the right to have a fucking attitude and things. I don't know. I don't even know why I got this. The other day, what was I at Walgreens? I was at Walgreens, and I donated $1 to the St. Jude Children's Hospital, and they giving out the red nose. I don't know what the red nose got to do with donating to the sick children, but anyway, I said I'm gonna have to do something with this. Child, I guess my nose is too big. What do this got to do with donating to the sick children, huh? What do this got to do with donating to the sick children? I don't have any idea. But I said I'm gonna have to do something with that. I'm gonna have to do some kind of little skit with that. I don't know what I could do with it. But anyway, I did give them $1 donation and things. Oh, baby. If I had let that big old fat dude help me with my stuff, I could have had all of this out of here. But like I said, it was going to come with a price. You're going to be asking me, what's your name? You think I can come see you sometime and all that old bullshit? And I wasn't even interested in him like that. The only thing we can do is go to a buffet and he going to be paying. Okay. And we still having this debate I see on social media. And I keep on seeing this on social media. Who paid for the date? And then I seen this video, this girl said, well, whoever asks to go on a date, that's who paid. That's crazy as hell. Everybody, see, this new generation trying to change everything up. They are compromising a whole lot of stuff. Okay, everybody with good sense know the man pays for the fucking date. But you got all these women, of this new generation. They want to pay for the date. They want to buy these men because they want to keep these men, and they think if they buy them, they can keep them. But these men are still putting a dingling in their throat and walking at the door to find somebody else, another man, and sometimes another woman and things. And then they still got to share these men. Oh, they done tried everything and they still can't keep a fucking man. I'm sick of it. .com and things. Ooh, I'm sick of it. I'm so sick of it. Ain't y'all sick of it? I'm sick of it. I'm so sick of it. Where's my mask and things? Oh, where's my mask? I can't keep up with my mask and things. Where's my mask? Lord have mercy. Ooh. I just had the mask. Lord have mercy. I don't know what happened to my mask. But anyway, I'm down to my last 3 masks. And I need to order some more. I don't know when I'm going to order some more. And things. But anyway, where's my mask? Lord have mercy. Look. Now the hood rat didn't want to get out of her car till I got out of mine. Now watch, when I go in that store, she gonna be all in my way with that nap ass head. You see how these heathens just keep on fucking with me. As long as I sat in my vehicle, she sat in hers. When I decide to get out, that's when she decided to get out. Satan is so low down in garbage, ain't it? He's so low down in garbage. Damn. They go a heathen with a loud ass car. Almost all of them driving loud ass cars nowadays. What is up with this loud car generation? Well, maybe somebody done stole their catalytic converter. You know, it's a lot of that going on. And it had a vehicle sounding like a Puckwood truck. Maybe that's what's going on. Hello. Okay. I'm not gonna look at nothing. I came in here for one thing. I'm not gonna look at nothing else. And things do need it. And look, I'm looking at these sodas. I want to get one. I want to get one. Now I'm looking at the cookies and things. Okay. Child, these pizzas kind of high in the dollar store. I might as well go to Domino's, right? Now my phone is acting up. I guess I get the same one I got last night. The 4 meat Red Baron. It's $5. I would get the Supreme, but it don't be Supreming. You know, all pizza is not created equal. Okay. That's all I'm going to get. That's all I'm going to get. Didn't I tell y'all that other red was going to be in my way? Didn't I tell you? And she is in my way. I knew she was going to do it. I knew she was going to do it. I know the nature of hood rats. I done had too much experience with them. And things. I'm coming.
$6.26.
Oh. I'm gonna say if I have some. Thank you. Ooh, my back is hurting so bad. Oh, child. I don't know why. I don't know why my phone. Well, I kind of do know. I was gonna say, I don't know why. There go another nigga with a Mercedes Benz looking over here at me like he the big nigga on the block. Sick of it. Ooh, they think they be doing something when they pull up with a Benz. Anybody can get that if they want one. Ooh, That's so played out, in my opinion. That is so played out, in my opinion. But look at him looking over here. A nothing ass nigga. A nothing ass nigga in the Benz. I'm sick of it. And they always looking at my face. I'm not impressed. Ooh, I guess they want you to look at them and be like, oh, he's a hell of a nigga. He got a Benz. Bitch, bye. Okay? I'm not impressed with it. I'm impressed when you garbage motherfuckers go to work. Okay? I'm impressed when you have a job. I'm impressed when you take care of your children. I'm impressed when you take a bath every day. I'm impressed. Okay? I'm impressed when you don't have an STD. I'm impressed. Okay? When you got something going on for yourself other than some bullshit. I'm impressed. A fucking Benz don't entice me. It don't excite me. Okay? A little ragged ass car. It does not move me. Okay? But anyway, let's go on so I can show y'all the place where I had some cold water and had to take a cold shower and things. Let's go over here so I can show y'all the place where I gotta take a cold shower after I done paid my money. Let's go over there and talk about that and things. Let's talk about these garbage folks that's done took my money and now I gotta take a cold shower and things. And I'm gonna have to raise hell today about it. Okay? They ain't taking no cold shower. So why should I be subjected to taking a cold shower? I got two options on the board. Either I go to work stinking or take a cold shower. So I took a cold shower last night. And I was mad as a motherfucker. Forgive me, Lord, for cussing and things. Woo! What I gotta do? Put voodoo on these folks? Huh? Witchcraft on them? Do I gotta contact some witches and make them put some witchcraft on them? To straighten them out and things? Huh? That's the legal option. Or do I take the illegal route? What do I do with these garbage folks? What do I do with them? They out of control and things. They out of control. Woo. Now, they don't mind you doing them. No. Let me put it this way. They don't mind doing you low down. But they can't stand when you be low down to them. They want you to do them right. Every time. Okay? They don't want you to do them the way that they do you. They don't want you to keep that same energy. They want to be the ones to be low down. They want to be the ones that scam and scheme and hustle and things. Yeah. They don't want you to do them the way that they do to you. They want you to treat them right. I'm going the wrong way. And things. Yeah, they want you to treat them right. They want you to treat them right while they treat you wrong. They want you to be nice to them with their garbage ass. They want you to treat garbage nice and be polite and keep your voice down. I'm sick of it.com. There go another hood rat. There go another ratchet hood rat. She done went somewhere and begged up on the air fryer. Garbage. But anyway. I wonder where that man is. I need to apologize to him. And things. Child. I was so mean and hateful towards him the other day. And I still feel so bad about it. I still feel so terrible about it. I really do. He was trying to help me. And I wouldn't even speak to the man. Yeah. And I said, now, I had to ask myself, why are you being so hateful to the man? And I concluded that I'm being hateful towards the man. I have a logical explanation for it, actually. Based on my experience, my prior experience with niggas, garbage ass niggas, I'm trying to do my part to avoid niggas, okay? Garbage ass niggas. I'm tired of them, okay? So this is my way of protesting by avoiding them. I don't speak to them, and I go the other way. Okay, I want them to go the other way too, but they won't go the other way, so I go the other way. Hopefully they will stay out of my way and things. But it don't really work. It doesn't really work. Because they still come around. They still want to ask me how you doing and things. They still got interest in me. And I be putting on my scarf, purposely making myself look ugly and things. And they, ugly women is in style. So they don't mind me looking raggedy. That turns them on, baby, because they feel like they ain't got to spend no money on you when you're looking raggedy. They feel like you low maintenance and things. That turns them on when you come out here in these streets looking raggedy. No makeup, no wig and things. That's better for them. That make you more approachable. And I don't want to be approachable. I want them to stay away from me. Please. Okay? Stay away from me and things. Woo! Sure. It's such a nice day outside today. The wind is blowing and just make you feel like you want to sit on a sailboat and things. And just kick your legs up on the sailboat and just take it easy and things. That's what it's giving. That's what the weather's giving. And spring is just, spring just don't want to come on and pull up on us. What's taking spring so long to pull up on us and things? Spring said, get somebody else to do it. That's what spring is saying and things. That's what spring is saying to us and things. Spring said, oh, y'all acting up too bad. I'm not ready for it. I'm not ready. Spring said, get somebody else to do it and things. Woo. Child. Let me take my little notepad. I had to write down things I got to do. Because, child, my mind is getting so short. The older I get, my mind is getting short. And if I don't write it down, I forget about it. Woo! I just hope Alzheimer's don't sit in on me. I hope my mind will stay strong. And I don't need no Alzheimer's and things. What is the other? Dementia and things. I just pray to God that he keep my mind strong. But lately, I've been having to write everything down. If I don't write it down, I forget about it. Are y'all the same way? Okay, let's go up here and take a peek at this place and things. Are y'all ready? Ooh, I need to get my other stuff, but I don't feel like it. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Ooh. I can't catch a break with these stairs. I really can't. Ooh, and tomorrow, when I get off my job, I've been busy all this week. I got so much to do. I got so much to do. I need to go to the dealership tomorrow and get my vehicle seen about. Hold on, y'all. I was trying to get my phone to go in reverse, but it won't go in reverse. But y'all see the water? Y'all see the water behind me and things. I don't know why my phone. Hold on. Okay, there it is. That's what we're dealing with. That's what we're dealing with this time. Okay? Okay. Let's go inside. Let's go inside. Okay. 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 Ready? For the sneak peek and things. So this is what I'm looking at when I go outside my front door. Okay. And this is the living room area. I'm contemplating if I want to bring my furniture because I don't know if I want to stay here because management is tripping, and I have asked 3 times for them. Oh, they done put it up here. Okay. No, it's not. Look, raggedy. This is raggedy. Okay? But anyway, we got this, a little outside storage. And this is carpeted, this little patio area. I bought this planter from the dollar store the other day. And this is screened in. I'm okay with that. So it's a little perch you can lean up against or put your drinks on here, and relax. So I'm digging this. This is nice scenery right here. And I like looking out here from the living room, when I get my couches. If I get to that point, I can just sit in my living room and see this great view. I like that. And I can also see it from the bedroom. So this is one of the highlights of this place. But like I said, I don't even know if I'm going to stay here because they are tripping, honey, with the water. I got cold water. I don't know why I don't have hot water. I don't know when I'm going to have hot water. And from their reviews online, they don't like to fix shit. As far as the maintenance, that's going to be problematic for me. Okay? And yesterday, the air conditioner stopped working. I woke up hot as fuck. That's not going to work for me. The air conditioner working when it gets ready. Get somebody else to do it. And they got a lot of hood rats over here. And I can't even enjoy this patio area after 7 o'clock because that's when all the hood rats come from school and work. And they be having a lot of noise right out here. Right out here. Yeah. And things. And I don't even think they keep their water clean because I see a lot of debris and trash in it. And it may or may not have some fish in it. I'm not sure. But it's nice to look at, you know. But like I said, I don't even know how long I'm going to stay over here. And last night I was saying to myself, this is probably not going to work. If they're not going to be fixing on stuff when stuff breaking down, I'm not going to be paying money where I got to be hot, okay? That's not going to work for me. And things. So anyway, going back in here, but as far as the aesthetics of the place, it's nice. You know, it's decent. And I can work with it, even though it's much smaller than my last apartment. It's not a whole lot of cabinet room in here. But, you know, I can work with it. It's a slight downsize from what I'm used to. I had a whole lot, I don't remember the square footage of my last place, but it was much bigger than this. So, you know, that's gonna take some adjustments to get used to things being smaller, because I got a lot of stuff, and I got 2 storages. So that's gonna take a lot. And I can't stand the way that this refrigerator, this is stressing me out right here. This refrigerator, I can't stand it. It's like this. You gotta pull it like this. Why the hell is it being pulled like this instead of the other way? I got a big ass body, so I gotta squeeze through this or stand all the way over here to get to the fucking refrigerator. And then the doors only come this far, and I gotta squeeze through this little area. See, this is stressing me out already right here. This right here, sicker.com. So this may or may not work, the dishwasher. I just realized I had a dishwasher and things. But it's small. They need a cabinet right there, a cupboard or whatever. They need a cupboard and things. Yeah, they truly do need that. Yeah, the maintenance, I can tell they lazy as fuck. And it's probably not no real maintenance. It's probably just some old bootleg stuff, you know? Some old bootleg stuff. But it's nice. Hello, T-Hamp. T-Hamp, you late. I just showed them the lake, T-Hamp. So let's start all over, because my girl, T-Hamp, is in the house. Okay, T-Hamp, we're going to start over. So this is the front door. That's what we're looking at the front door, T-Hamp. We got the lake right there. Yeah, we need a pantry. We need a pantry, T-Hamp, because this is much smaller. Even though this living room is doable, you know, as far as the couches go, it's doable if I stay here. I was telling them T-Hamp. I don't know if this is going to work out. They still ain't fixed this, T-Hamp. They still ain't fixed this. The patio screen door, they real lazy, T-Hamp. Still ain't fixed that. So we got this outside storage on the patio. And then we got this. I was telling them you could lean up against this, have your little drink up here, whatever. It's kind of old, this apartment, but it's doable. You know, for now, while I work on home ownership in 2024, that's my goal. And I'm trying not to be stressed by the bullshit and just be grateful and try my best to be humble and not, you know, make a big deal about the little things, because it's really little things that I'm having an issue with here. So, you know, I'm just trying to focus on the bigger picture. I'm trying. Yeah, the it's a nice view. I like the view. I do like the view. But like I was telling them and telling you, T-Hamp, after 7 o'clock, I can't enjoy this because them hood rats be coming back and they be stationed right in this area right here with a loud, big mouth. Okay? Yeah. They come back after 7. I noticed that. Yeah. They need to knock something off the rent. T-Hamp, you're exactly right. And I'm going to tell them that this morning. Okay? Don't have no hot water. And I don't know what the reason is why I don't have no hot water and things. Why don't I have any hot water? That's not going to work. And see, I took that cold shower last night, but I'm not going to take a whole lot of cold showers and things. And then the air conditioner going in and out. That's not going to work. Waking up hot as fuck. That's not going to work. Get somebody else to do it and things. No, son, Rose ain't fixed the air conditioner. It's not hot in here yet. But then again, I think it go on and off when it get ready. It kick on and off, I think. But it's not hot in here now. But see, it's not even 10 o'clock yet in the morning. After 12, that's when that sun gonna start shooting up straight up in the sky and things. And it's real pleasant outside right now. The breeze, you see the breeze? We got a good breeze going on. So, you know, it's not no big deal right now. If it is, But that's one thing I can say about that other apartment. They would fix stuff if you had something to break. We got a little coat closet right here when you first come in. Yeah, we got this little coat closet. And like I said, it's doable. You know, it's doable. I like that this guy if I stay here, I don't want to put my table right here because it'll take up too much room. And all those chairs make me feel cluttered. I would want to get a little small table and chairs. But I don't like the high chairs because it's too high. But I think I need a little small table right here. And maybe put a mirror on that wall. If I stay there, maybe a plant over there. Or a long picture or something over there in the corner. And right here, I think I got my panties on the floor. Excuse me. Child, I'm giving y'all a tour with the panties on the floor and things. But here is the wash and dryer laundry room area and things. In the bathroom, it's much smaller. It's much smaller than what I'm used to. You know, I had the big garden tub and a lot more counter space. So I'm probably going to have to go to the container store and get some of those racks to have more storage space. And They got this little baby toilet. I can't stand that baby toilet down on the floor. Like a potty seat. A potty chair. And we got this little small tub. It's low to the ground too. And things. And I would change out that shower head. I would like one of those wide rain shower heads. I like the curtain rod. It's curved. I like that. I like that. And it's enough space, but at the same time, it's not. But this is ragged. We don't have no cold water. Oh, I think somebody been in here fixing on this because it was raggedy. It's still kind of raggedy. I think somebody been in here. I think somebody been in here working on. Let's see if we got some water. Because this was turning all the way around last night. So I think somebody been in here. And see, my other apartment, they would leave a note, the maintenance, and let you know they been in there working. These people are raggedy. They raggedy. They real raggedy. Okay, so let's turn this on and see if we got some hot water yet. Let's see if we got some hot water. Because we didn't have no hot water last night. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, I think we got some hot water, y'all. Yes, we got some hot water. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. I can take a hot bath tonight and things. All right. See, all that raising that hell in that email did some good and things. I had to raise hell in the email. Okay, I'm going to have to apologize. Do y'all think I'm going to have to call and apologize? Because I showed out on the email. Ooh, I showed out so bad on the email. But it did some good. We got some hot water now. It's sad you got to show out with these people to get something done and things. We got some hot water. I'm happy. I'm happy, okay? All right. We got some hot water now. All right. So now we got this little closet space in here. So I'm okay with this. It could be a little wider, but it's enough room. It's enough room for now. You know, I'm trying to be grateful. And we don't have a whole lot of space under here. But like I said, I can go to the container store and get some of those racks and create some storage space, right? And I'm used to more cabinet space and things. So it's doable. It's doable. Yeah. So let's look in here. I got my air mattress in here. And my air mattress, child, it's kind of comfortable. And I don't know if I want to get my bed out of my storage. If I decide to stay, I guess I will. I guess I will. And things. But this how I'm set up for right now. And I got my little fan right there. Then we got a ceiling fan right here. And I like the carpet. This is the only room that has carpet. The rest of it got that fake wood. And I'm glad about that. So all I need is a little small, the real cheap vacuum for this little area right here. So I got this. It's two different closets. And at first I was confused. I was like, why don't I just make it one long closet? But I'm okay with it because I guess this is where you would put your long dresses and coats. And then you got some room up there for your hats and sweaters or whatever. So I said I could do this like that. Or put the winter clothes on this side and summer clothes on that side or whatever. I like that. At first I was confused about that. But I said we can do this. So yeah, it's got plenty of space. But I'm used to a bigger closet. But I can adjust to this. So This room is much bigger. It feels much bigger than the room that I had at the other place. And so this is what we're looking out at. And I really like this. I said I might get a bench or maybe a chase lounge to sit right here. I really like this. I love the water. And that was one of the drawing points for me. I really like the water. And it's too bad that we got heathens over here, hood rats, and they just ruin the calmness of the water for me. Okay. Yeah, I love that. I love that view. I love that view. It's so calming and peaceful, especially in the mornings. I guess all the hood rats are gone to school and gone to work. So it's very, very quiet. And it's just me and the birds. Me and the birds in the water. And I can appreciate that. And this is what I need, because I've been through so much. I need some calmness in my life. I need some calmness. And this is so therapeutic, to sit by the water and relax. And they do have a bench out there where you can go out there and sit and enjoy the water. I really like that. So I'm hoping that things will work out here, because I do like it. And it's far away from the city. And it's a lot of just open land mass out here. And it's very calm and quiet and peaceful. And at night, it's very, very dark. It's not hardly no street lights. And last night, I turned my lights off on my vehicle to just see how dark it was. It was pitch black. And I said, oh, my God. This would be like in a scary movie if my vehicle was to ever break down. And, oh, my goodness, it is so dark at night. Pitch black dark, okay? But I really, really like that water. I really, really like it. Yes. I get tired of moving, Sunrose, but it's got to be done, Sunrose. I got to stay on the move, Sunrose. Yeah, I get tired. I get tired of dragging bags and boxes and things. I get tired of getting a new set of keys and things. Yeah, I get tired, Sunrose. I get very tired. But it has to be done. I'm chasing some peace and quiet. I'm in pursuit of peace and quiet, Sunrose. So it's got to be done. Over and over and over again. And I'm getting too old to keep on moving. So that's why I got to focus on home ownership. Touch a neighbor and say home ownership. In 2024. I'm too old to be moving, Sunrose. That's why I got to make that my goal in 2024 to be a home owner in 2024. And I'm going to make sure that I give me some land. Oh, my knees. I give me some land. Oh, my God. I got to give me some land far, far away and things. And get me a home that's peaceful and quiet and accommodating of my needs. So I don't have to be like some people moving every 5 or 3 years or 10 years, moving again to another house and another house. And one and done. When I pick my house, that's where I'm going to be. I'm not moving anymore. I done moved enough, okay? I think I should hold a world record for the person that moved the most. Don't y'all think I qualify for that position as the person that moved the most? Yeah, I like the modular homes. They're very nice. And they used to be real cheap, but expensive like everything else nowadays. Yeah, I've been looking at the modular homes. I've been looking at the tiny homes. Even the tiny homes used to be cheap. Now they high. They just as expensive as a big ass house now because everybody been buying them. I've been looking at the container homes. I've been looking at a whole lot of stuff. So I want something less than $100,000. I'm not fitting to be paying all that for the rest of my life. Some people want all that so they can just brag and post on social media. I don't care nothing about that. I want something that I can handle the note every month, and I'm happy and comfortable and satisfied. And I can quickly pay it off and go on and enjoy my life, the rest of my life, however long that is. Yeah, I don't want to be spending a whole lot of money on it. I want it to be something nice and comfortable and accommodating in a safe area. And I'm good. I don't care about all that extra stuff. I don't care about that because I want enough money where I can, live comfortably and be able to travel and do other things that I want to do. I don't want to be a slave to no house payment. No. And of course, the Lord is going to bless me with my husband. He going to have a whole lot of money, right? So he going to help carry the weight of some of that house payment. Or he might decide to come on in and pay it off. And I'm not going to fight him about it. You know what I mean? So, yeah, I got to get somewhere and be still so I can focus on home ownership and get my health better. I got to be able to exercise. I've been feeling so tight and tired lately. And because I haven't been moving and exercising much, and every time I go to Walmart, I get in that electric shopping cart, I'm not walking. So my legs and everything is tightening up on me. And it's causing me to have all them frogs in my leg, calf muscles and stuff. And those things hurt so bad. And I've been noticing a lot of times when I go to sleep. I don't know if I'm fighting in the dreams or running or doing something. I'm doing something really stressful in my dream. And it's causing me to have those frogs in my calf muscle. And it hurts really bad. And it take a long time to straighten it out. And I can't go back to sleep after that. So I need to be able to give me some sleep and get up, exercise, stretch, start stretching because I'm getting ready to be half of 100. It's time to get settled down. It's time to really pay attention to my health, okay? And I know that's important. And I'm at the age I got to start stretching. I got to start stretching my neck and my back. Everything got to be stretched out every morning because it's old. I'm getting old. And my muscles are not like they used to be. And, the reality of that, it's kind of making me so depressed. I'm not young and vibrant like I used to be. And I used to just take it for granted, just hop out the bed and skip and hop down the street and all that. You can't do that when you half of 100 anymore. Okay? So I'm having to adjust to another phase of my life. I'm getting older. And I can't take things for granted like I used to. And like I said before, I'm getting too old to be doing all this moving. It's really strenuous on me. And I noticed that this week. It's taking me longer to move these bags and boxes. And it's hurting to walk up and down these stairs. I can't do it like I used to. It used to not be a problem. But now it's a lot. It's a lot on me. It's a lot on me now. And I got to get this weight down. That's paramount. Okay? And I'm tired of saying it. I'm ready to do it. Okay? But I got to be in a place where I don't have a lot of stress and I can concentrate and focus and relax and get it done. Okay? So that's important. That's important to me. And, I was even I said this time I got to do things different. Okay. I got to buy a lot of water. I got to buy a lot of fruit. I got to buy a lot of vegetables and less meat. Yeah, I got to get in on a schedule and come in and go to sleep and get up and exercise, eat right, you know, losing the weight and getting healthy. But I got to get really in a place that I don't have a lot of stress and I can focus. Yes, yes, yes. Some Rose, you said you told your husband the same thing. I want something nice, peaceful, but affordable. Comfortable is key. Yes, yes. So, yeah, that's what I want to do. That's what I want to do in 2024. I want to be a homeowner. I've already started the process, and I have a great person that's working with me, and working on credit and everything. And I hadn't been putting a lot of money in the bank. I've been using a lot of money. So I said, I got to start putting a little bit of money in the bank because they're going to be looking at that when it's time for me, to get everything approved with the bank and everything. They're going to be looking at the bank, how much money I've been saving, how consistent am I with, putting money in the bank and keeping the bank account, blah, blah, blah. And, okay. So, yeah. But, I kind of like it here, but I want to be sure that I like it here, I want to be sure about it. But, it's nice. And like I said, you know, I want to be sure that things is going to work out. But I did talk to that manager so ugly in the email. Oh, I'm going to have to call her because I think the air conditioner working now. I just hope it continues to work. I want to know why they won't fix that screen on that door out there. Is that the way they're going to leave it? They're just going to leave it propped up there like that? I'm trying to understand that part. And I'm trying not to complain about a lot of things that may not be really worth complaining about. I'm trying not to. I'm trying not to be that person. I'm trying not to be a black Karen. I'm trying my best not to be that person. But look, I have some standards and I feel like things ought to be done right. But at the same time, I'm trying to learn how to pick my battles. Okay, I'm trying not to make no waves over here. I'm trying not to be that person. Because, things could get really bad for me if I start making waves over here. And I don't know nothing about these people over here. Okay? And things. And, they can make it hard for you when you start complaining and keeping your foot on their neck. They can turn around and put their foot on your neck too. And things. And I don't want those kind of problems. I really don't. So anyway, I got a whole lot to do tomorrow. I need to go to that dealership to get my front tires looked at because those potholes been messing my vehicle up pretty bad. But then if I get it fixed, I'm still driving over the potholes, even if I try to avoid them. So it's gonna mess it up again. The front end. I think I need a front end alignment or something. It's shaking when I'm driving. I don't like it. I want it to be smooth, a smooth drive. And I gotta go and I hope they don't keep me up there. When they tell you to go have a seat in the lounge, you know they're gonna have you in there a long time. And I hope they don't tell me, okay, you can go over there and have a seat. Man, I don't want to spend my whole day up there tomorrow. So I gotta do that when I get off work. Ooh, this whole week I've been so busy. Every time I get off to work, I'm always busy. And then I want to find time to take some classes for something. I know I need to improve myself because I need to make some more money. And it's a whole lot I want to do. And I'm going to have more money to do it. Until my rich husband come and take up some of the slack. So, I know I would make an excellent nurse. I would make an excellent police. But I had to kick some ass if I was the police. And my supervisor stayed chewing me out and threatening me to be fired. And all of this and that. And the news reporters be all at my house, knocking on my door, asking questions, asking me why did I kick that person's ass. And I just don't have time for all that, okay? And as far as a nurse, I don't want to learn all them different abbreviations and codes. And child, I be done gave somebody the wrong medicine because I be stressed out and daydreaming about something. And all on YouTube while I'm supposed to be trying to see about some patients and things. And I don't have time for those kind of problems. Plus, most of these facilities, hospitals and such, they want you to have that vaccine, and I don't want to get the vaccine. So I don't even need to go into that territory unless I can be a private nurse or something of that nature. And then I've been thinking I like to decorate, but I don't know if I would want to be a interior decorator because so many people are so picky, and I don't want to be bothered with that. But I like decorating. And then I thought about being a real estate agent, but I don't want to deal with that all the time. And it's just so many things that I want to do, but I got to focus on what is my purpose. What is my purpose? I can't get distracted by this other stuff. And I can't go into a different career just for the money. Because if I don't like what I'm doing and it makes a lot of money, that don't make any sense. And I'm going to get frustrated. I'm going to be stressed out. And be like some of these other people that's taking their frustration out on other people because they don't like their job. But they just want to get the check. So I got to like what I'm doing. And the money is going to come. And I know I will be an excellent podcaster. But I want to get all of that developed and established. I know I want to do that. But I got to find a way for my supporters to support. Y'all don't want to donate. That's y'all problem. Okay, in order for us to get all of that off the ground, y'all going to have to start donating and supporting. And I got to get some sponsorships. And see, the thing with them sponsors, they don't want you to say certain stuff and talk about certain people. So we're not going to work out, them sponsors and advertisers. Because I want to still talk about what I want to talk about and say what I want to say. And if you don't do like they want you to do, they'll take your sponsorships and advertisers. And I don't want to play that game. I want to still say what I want to say. And things, and they don't want you to use certain words and certain this and certain that. Get somebody else to do it. But it's so much that I want to do. And then I have been thinking I want to develop some housing, like the tiny house community for homeless people and single people. Not just single mothers, because the single mothers, they already spoiled. They get everything when it comes to people trying to help them out. So I want to help out the single people, single women, single guys. There's a lot of single guys out here need some help too. And I was thinking, the housing, as far as rental housing and rental apartments, in this city and in this area overall is trash. And I said, somebody needs to step up to the plate and help out with this housing crisis and make it affordable and nice and safe and quiet. A lot of these managers and landlords, they don't want to make these people go to bed and stop all this disturbing. If I had me a development, honey, I run a tight community, and they had to go to bed and get somewhere and sit down after 10 o'clock at night, between 10 and 6. And that's what I appreciate about that apartment where I came from. At least they did have quiet time after 10, and the heathens tried to be quiet. At least they tried, even though it was hard for them. But if I had something like that, it would be really nice. And I know I could get some grants from the government, because the government always giving single black women grants and stuff, minorities. So it's a lot of things that I want to do, and I just got to get somewhere and be quiet and focus and, get it done. But I said I'm not getting younger, I'm getting older, and it's time for me to go ahead and execute. And like Deion Sanders say, dominate. I love when he say that. It's time to dominate and stop procrastinating, saying what I want to do, and it's time to do it. Okay? And when I meet my future husband, I want to have something to bring to the table. Of course, I want him to pay for everything, but I want to at least have something on the table just in case, or make it easy for him. Sometimes he can pay and sometimes I pay. But for the most part, he going to be paying for everything and things. But, yeah. What y'all think? Speaking of men, what y'all think about that fine dude? Did y'all see it? He just got a sign. They say he the highest paid NFL player. I think he played for the NFL. $225 million, and he fine and cute. Real gorgeous. And, honey, all the women was drooling over him on social media when the Shade Room and the other blogs posted him. So he found out that a lot of us was lusting after him and just slobbing at the side of our mouth about him and looking at him like he was a juicy steak and things. So he decided, because I guess his girlfriend was feeling a certain way and looking like she was so threatened by us. And I guess he decided to calm her down by making a statement yesterday. And he gonna tell us, yes, I love black women, but I'm spoken for. And I'm like, it ain't like you can't go to the gas station and meet one of us, okay? Or see one of us in the locker room or something. It ain't like that. But I guess he want to be faithful to her. And she don't even look like nothing. This is what I think. I think he gonna end up saying, well, it's too many women that's checking for me. And he gonna start a fight with her and find a way to get away from her and check one of us out. Hopefully that's the way it's gonna work out. And I'm like, why all these good-looking fine men, they always get with either an ugly woman or a mediocre-looking woman. And she's so plain Jane looking. But I guess somebody said, oh, she got a good heart. Huh, whatever. But anyway, I think the heart and the looks ought to go together. Shouldn't they go hand in hand? But he is fine. Did y'all see him? I forgot his name. But he's the highest paid NFL player. I think he plays for the NFL. I'm not sure. But I think that's what they said. And he's worth $225 million yearly. That's every year. So, baby, he can afford anything, right? And take you on all kind of shopping trips and things. He ain't gonna never tell you no. And things. Yes. How much is that every month? Do anybody know? $225 million. Child, y'all know I didn't finish school, so y'all help me out. How much is that every month? That's a lot of money every month. $225 million a year, every year. Oh, he can afford to stay in a nice house, can't he? With a lot of land and things. Yes. Hello, Shaniqua. Shaniqua says, good morning. I'm so with you. The niggas really make me tired, and I really hate them sometimes. It's so frustrating. Yes, it is, Shanika. I left the warehouse to be a CNA at Baptist, and the people are so mean. I quit and went back to warehouse work. The patients and the job politics was too stressful. A lot of money in quality assurance positions, but you need a degree of some sort. Yeah, and it's a lot of money I heard in IT computers, but I don't want to work with no computers because all this so frustrating. Ooh, it's a. I think I could get the hang of it, and then you get a chance to sit down most of the time. And I need a job where I can sit down a whole lot because my back and my knees be hurting. Not my knees, my ankles and feet and things. Child, I can't stand standing up all the time. And but I don't know. I kind of like computer work. I guess I could get the hang of it, but it's kind of frustrating and stressful. I want a job that's less stress. I don't need a lot of stress. But most of the jobs that pay good, they give you a lot of stress. And then they want you to be on call and coming in out of your sleep. And I don't want no part of that. When I'm off, I'm off. I don't want nobody calling me and telling me to come in at the last minute and you need to do this and do that and stay long hours and blah, blah, blah. Uh-uh. Okay, hello, Katie. You know his name. That fine man, Jalen Hurts, is his name. He plays for the Eagles, my team. He is real fine and cute. Ain't he, Katie? Baby, they don't make men like that no more. Ooh, he real gorgeous. And he got them pretty teeth. He real fine and handsome and things. That's his name. That fit him. He look like a Jalen. You can't go wrong with a Jalen. I ain't never heard nothing bad about a Jalen. Have y'all? Yes, he's cute. He real cute. He need to make us some calendars if we can't have him, Katie. Don't he need to do some calendars for us and have his face on a T-shirt or something? He need to do something for us if we can't have him and put our hand all on his chest and things when we get ready. Don't he need to give us some T-shirts and things? And some coffee mugs and calendars and things. He real cute, Katie. Yes, he got a pretty smile and some pretty teeth and things. I like him, Jalen. I'm be checking for Jalen. I ain't never seen him before now. How long he been out there playing and running around with that fine body and things? How long he been out there and why I ain't just not seen him? Why am I just not seeing him? I ain't seen him before. Yeah, he real cute. He got a real pretty smile. Yes. And I don't think he got no children. Child, we're going to have to kidnap him. And we're going to have to kidnap him. Yes. Yeah, he real fine. I like Jalen. I like him. His girlfriend better watch out. She better watch out because it's a lot that's going to be after Jalen. Yeah, she going to have some sleepless nights. She going to have to sleep with one eye open. And she going to be so stressed out. I bet it's so stressful having a good-looking boyfriend and husband and things. Ooh, because it ain't a whole lot of them out here. And every woman want a fine man and things. She better lock Jalen up. I'd be so nervous if I was his girlfriend. Ooh, I'd be so nervous and jealous and things. And watching out and insecure. Watching everybody, his fans. We're gonna have to get 10 bodyguards for his fans. I don't want none of his fans touching on him and things. Slipping their phone number to him and things. Putting them all in his pocket and things. Shaking his hand, giving his phone number in a piece of rolled up napkin and thing. Child, I stay on his nerves, calling his phone, texting, how you doing? What you doing? Who is that in the background? I hear somebody in the background sound like a woman. Who is that? Oh, it's just my mom. Calm down. That's what he'll be telling me. I don't even want him to go over there and see his mama without me. And things. Might have old nasty slut over there sitting around and things. Yeah. Yes, Jalen is super fine. I like him. Yes. And they said, punk ass Odell what's his name? Odell Beckham. I think he go both ways secretly. He just got that girlfriend and that baby as a front. But they said he's making a lot of money too. He's one of the higher paid NFL players. He just got a raise, I think. But I said Brittany Reynolds, she gonna be after Jalen, and she probably already done had Odell and things. But I think she's so overrated. She's cute with makeup and wigs, but plain Jane, she just look like po white trash. And but yeah, she gonna be after Jalen. I bet she gonna be after Jalen. Brittany. Brittany, y'all know Brittany, don't you? Brittany Renner. She done been with all the ball players and things. But anyway, um, yeah, I'm really happy about. I'm happy about it, but at the same time, this place right here, I'm not sure how it's gonna work out. And I should not feel that way. I should feel really secure about this decision, right? But I'm not feeling secure about it. I'm not. So, I'm taking one day at a time. I'm just gonna take one day at a time. But I know one thing, I'm tired of working 7 days a week. I know that much. So I'm going to have to get a job that pays more money and I can have my off days. That's exactly what I'm going to have to do. They got me messed up. They think I'm going to work 7 days a week for the rest of my life. I don't even like working. For real, for real. Man, this is the longest I don't work without quitting a job. Oh, my God. And then I picked up another job. Cha. I'm the queen of get somebody else to do it. I usually don't work no job this long without quitting. But I'm trying to hang in there. I'm trying my best. Yep, these bills and my old husband ran away. That's the only reason why I'm staying on this job as long as I have. Yes, my old husband ran the fuck away. He got tired. He said get somebody else to do it and things. And child, these bills has got their whole foot up my ass. And I'm trying my best to stay working and, being consistent with that. Because I got a lot of goals. I got a lot of goals to accomplish and things. And I guess I know it's a good thing because, I could be just a bum. I could be a loser sitting around having babies for welfare and benefits with another loser. And, I just can't be a loser. I just can't do it. And like I told y'all on the other video, I be seeing these folks just sitting around just being a loser. And they be so comfortable. And I be wanting to ask them, how can you be so comfortable doing nothing with your life? Ugh. I just can't do it. And if that mean I got to keep moving and moving and moving, so be it. So be it. Yeah, and if I find something that's better, that's what it's about, being better. So I'm not gonna beat myself up for moving. That's a good thing to be moving around. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, right now it's quiet over here. But later on in the evening, them hood rats start coming back. But I'm gonna tell you this is much better than the trap house. This is a whole lot better than the trap house. Yes, indeed. Ooh, the trap house is trash. Ooh, there's some trash over there. Child. It sounds like I can hear them hood rats up under me. I don't know why they make these apartments so cheap where you can hear And that's almost unheard of. 20, 30, no. About 30 years ago, that was unheard of. Your downstairs neighbors, you could hear them. It's always been the other way around, the people on top of you. But now, I don't know if they making these apartments so cheap where you can hear the people up under you, or if it's because the hood rats and the heathen population overall, they done get so terrible where they just supersede the walls and whatever else they making these apartments with. And that, maybe it's a combination of both. I don't know what it is. But baby, that's crazy. That's why I always have picked the top when I stay in these apartments. Ugh, it's crazy. You can hear them downstairs. But anyway, um, I don't know if a townhouse or a condo or something like that would be better. Where you have your neighbor on the side of you. I don't even know if that's even better or if it's the same or worse. But I've never tried a townhouse. Maybe I should. Well, I can't hardly find no townhouse. I thought about it one time. Like I wouldn't mind staying in a townhouse. But you can't really find any townhouses nowadays that's available. But I probably would like to stay in a townhouse. But anyway, I guess I better get some sleep. But I am so shocked my little air mattress. It's been holding up pretty good. They usually be, I ain't even gonna speak it, because as soon as I said it, it'll start acting up on me. But yeah, I usually have a bad experience with them air mattress. But this one right here is pretty nice. And like I said, I'm really contemplating bringing my real bed from my storage, because I don't even know if I'm going to stay here. And that's a whole lot to bring that bed over here and put it together and everything, and then, moving again. I got to be sure that I'm going to stay here. So I said, if I can, I'm going to give it a little while and see how it goes, and check out these people, these neighbors and things, and see what kind of neighbors these is. Because I don't want to bring all my stuff over here and then it don't work out. And then I got to pack up everything and move again, because this is a lot of work, and it costs too much money to be doing all of this over and over and over again. But one thing about it, I'm not going to stay where I'm not happy and satisfied. I'm not going to do it. That's one thing about it. But anyway, I have enjoyed talking with y'all this morning. We had a good live. This was so unexpected. I'm glad I got a chance to talk to y'all this morning. And I gotta do something to my head, child. I'm tired of wearing this scarf, and I know y'all tired of looking at it. And I gotta start wearing me some makeup. I've been looking like a slave out here in these streets. I'm sick and tired of looking like a slave and things. But I've been so stressed out and moving and this and that, and I haven't really had no time or interest in getting myself together. But I gotta clean up for y'all, because I know y'all want to look at my pretty face and wigs and things. And I want to look at it too. I'm tired of looking like a slave. But anyway, I guess I'll get that done real soon. And all my makeup is in my storage. And see, them heathens, they wouldn't put the stuff like I wanted. I'm like, wait a minute, I thought I was the one paying. So if you pay, you get to say what's what, right? And the nigga, the mover, he want to be the boss. He want to put everything where he want it to be. Now I don't know where my makeup is in that storage room, and I got to pull all that stuff out of there just to find the makeup and things. Ugh. Yeah, I wanted certain stuff to be in a certain spot, and he want to put stuff where he wanted like it's his storage unit. It's not his, it's mine. And I started to straighten him out. He needed some straightening. He really did. And every time I say something, he gonna give me a look. And I'm like, a look? A nigga. Nigga. I'm the one that's paying for this moving, and you gonna give me a look. Because I want to say what I want done with my stuff. I should have called the supervisor. That's what I should have did. But anyway, yeah, I got to hurry up and get my stuff situated. If that's what I'm going to do, is stay here. And, I got all that makeup. I'm probably going to have to get me a little table or desk and put it, and I don't want everything crowded up in here. And I got to figure out what I'm going to do as far as that makeup, what kind of little table I'm going to get for that. A vanity table or whatever. I don't know. But I do have a little vanity table in my other storage. Child, all kind of rats and stuff probably done ate it up. I bet that other storage is a hot mess because I hadn't been down there probably about 5 years. Ooh, I bet the rats just done made that into a whole mansion. Yes, I bet the rats done ate everything up in there. Wow. I'm going to be so mad when I open that door, right? Whew. Yeah. But anyway, I appreciate y'all tuning in to this live. And those of you that have sent me cash apps, thank you so much for sending me cash apps. And if you want to send me a cash app, you're welcome to do so. My cash app is $ Carmen Kaboom and things. All right. Anybody got anything else to say before we go? Katie, did you see the pond? Did you see the water? That's one of the drawing points to this whole scenario we got going on over here. We got a nice pond in the back. Did you see it, Katie? Did y'all see it? Shanika, did you see it? Shanika, did you see the pond? We got a nice little pond over here. Did y'all see the little tour I gave y'all? Or did y'all miss out on it? Did anybody miss out on the tour and y'all want to go on a tour again of the place where I'm at? Raise your hand. Speak up in the chat. Let me know if y'all want to see it or not. Otherwise, I guess we'll end the live. So y'all let me know what you want to do before I go. But tomorrow, on tomorrow's live, I want to talk about the hood rat community. They are protesting. They've been upset this week about Moneybag Yo selling a $100 steak at his new restaurant, Cachet 42. And I want to talk about that. And I've been meaning to talk about Lil Truth and his wife Brianna. They've been showing out left and right and left again and again and again and again and things. And Brianna, she gonna make a video yesterday. Ooh, and the trolls is on her top. You hear me? And all of this is backfiring on her for real bad. And I think Lil Truth, he done sued her for a defamation of character. And then she trying to sue him for something else. And he want her to sign the divorce papers. She won't sign it because she want a lot of his money. And he won't agree to her terms and conditions. And she won't agree to his terms and conditions. So, in the meantime, her little fans been attacking other people on social media and getting out of control. So now she throwing her fans under the bus and saying that she don't want no violence and she don't want this and that. But she been encouraging her fans to attack other people. But now that she getting in trouble for it, and a lot of those content creators starting to come for her neck, now she throwing her fans under the bus and pretending like she ain't in no groups. And somebody pulled out some receipts that showed that she was in some of the groups and she been commenting in some of the groups and things. It's a hot mess. And, whew, yeah, we got to talk about them. And I'm sick of LaTruth keep on pretending like somebody said he like Tupac. I wish he let Tupac rest in peace and stop defaming his character and slandering him. Because Tupac did not look like a horse. LaTruth is looking like a horse. I'm sick of it. And I can't stand to see him eat. Oh, do y'all know LaTruth? Do y'all watch his videos? I can't stand the way he eat. Nothing. I don't want him eating nothing. But anyway, I've been watching, what's his name? What's his name? Time Crime or Time Crime. What is his name? The dude that do food reviews. The black dude. Chime Time. I think that's his name. I like his commentary and his reviews. He does a lot of reviews on Memphis restaurants. And I said I would like to collaborate with him at least one time and do some food reviews. He had so many people twisted last week because he was coming for the kitchen of some of their favorite restaurants. And then I saw a lot of people saying, oh, I'm just convinced he going to all the bad restaurants just to make Memphis look bad. I said, hell, he ain't got to go to the restaurants, none of them, to make Memphis look bad, because y'all doing a good job of that yourself. Oh, messy Memphis. It was way messy before he started doing reviews and things. But anyway, I really like his reviews and commentary. And some of them restaurants he be going to they be having some good looking food. Like that one restaurant, Brain Food. Oh my God, the seafood platter. They had lamb chops, they had shrimp, they had lobster, some pasta with spinach or something in it. And oh my gosh, it looks so good. I said I'm gonna have to go by there one day next week probably and do me a review and eat live in there at the same time and things. Yes. And I wonder how much money is he being paid. T-Ham, how much money is he making? Because he be spending a whole lot of money on that food. And I wonder, do some of these restaurants be giving him free food? I mean, he be going to a lot of places and eating a lot of food. And I'm like, how can he eat all that food with his little bitty self and things? Miss Brown, here you go with your raggedy garbage ass. Miss Brown says, you asking me a question. Miss Brown, didn't I tell y'all garbage ass trolls, you got to pay to talk to me? Okay? This is not a question and answer session. Okay? Y'all want to come over here and complain. Okay? And then you complain about me complaining. Make it make sense, Miss Brown and things. And look like to me I done already blocked you. I think I have blocked the Miss Brown. And here your garbage ass go again. So you got a question. I'm going to answer your one question. You only get one question. Then you got to hit that Cash App with your garbage ass fingernails and things. Okay? Miss Brown, do you hear me? I'm going to answer your one question. There you go again. There you go again. I said you get one. You done posted another comment. You get one, Miss Brown. One. Now, if you put another third in there, I'm going to have to block you. Okay? You hood rats don't listen. You don't listen. See, you want to go everywhere and do what you want to do. You can't do that over here, Miss Brown. You got to follow the policies and the procedures and the terms and conditions of the Boom Boom Room. Okay? Because you are not a real subscriber. You are a garbage ass troll. Okay? So you got to go by my terms and conditions. You can't come over here and just hijack the fucking page. Okay? All right. So let's answer your one question. I'm glad you said this. I'm glad you said this, Miss Brown. Because I'm pretty sure somebody else is thinking the same way as you. Okay, let's deal with it. Okay, Miss Brown says, Miss Brown got a question. Miss Brown is asking, why is there always an issue everywhere that you go? Because I got standards. Unlike you, Miss Brown, you just tolerate anything, and you go along with everybody just to get along and things. I got standards, Miss Brown, and I believe things ought to be the way that I want them to be. Okay, if I'm paying money, especially if I'm paying money, everything ought to be like it's supposed to be. That's right. And I don't apologize. I don't apologize. Okay? You don't have a problem because you don't have standards, Miss Brown. More than likely, that's why you don't have no problems wherever you go, because you don't have no standards. You probably just a garbage ass girl. Okay, in a garbage ass world. So you ain't gonna never have no problems. Okay? But I have standards and I don't apologize, Miss Brown. So do that answer your question? Do that answer your question, Miss Brown? I don't like hood rats. So if I go somewhere where some hood rats is, yes, there's gonna be a problem. Okay? If I'm paying rent for a place and I'm being disturbed like a motherfucker and can't get no sleep, yeah, I'm gonna have some problems. Cause I got a problem with you hood rats walking all night and all day, all in the street, won't go somewhere and sit the fuck down and go to bed. Okay? I got a problem when you walking around stinking and won't take a bath, Miss Brown. Yeah, yeah. Everywhere I go, it's some of all of that going on. And I'm gonna say something about it. I'm gonna feel a way about it, Miss Brown. I got a problem with you hood rats got hair bunnies on your head and coming outside with pajama pants and not taking a bath and your ass is stinking and things. I got a problem with that, Miss Brown. And I'm gonna verbalize it. I'm not gonna keep it to myself, Miss Brown. No, I'm not gonna change, Miss Brown. You garbage ass hood rats won't change, so why should I change? Huh? I shouldn't change unless God change me. Okay, you hood rats won't change, so why should I change? You won't accommodate me, so why should I accommodate you? Huh? Don't pray for me. Pray for yourself that you don't be a hood rat bitch. Okay, pray for your pussy that it'll be clean and sanitized every day of your life. Pray for your womb that you'll stop having garbage ass children. I bet you got a whole bunch of them that need your time and attention that you're giving to me, Miss Brown and things. Okay, don't pray for me because you're a wicked motherfucker. Your prayers can't get through to God. Only people that listen to you is Satan and Lucifer and things. Okay, pray for yourself, Miss Brown. Huh? When you gonna pray for yourself? When you gonna pray for yourself that you stay on your own page and mind your own garbage ass business instead of worrying about karma kaboom? Huh? Pray for yourself, Miss Brown, that you'll stop instigating and being a messy bitch, Miss Brown. Pray for yourself. Or do you want us to pray for you? I will. Don't say less, Miss Brown. Father God, in the name of Jesus, will you turn Miss Brown around and let her go to her own page and mind her own business and not be a hood rat? If she is in the event that she is a hood rat, will you please deliver her from being a hood rat and give her some standards so she don't have to be worried about mine? In Jesus' holy name. And if she haven't had a bath today, will you please touch Miss Brown in her spirit and give her the mind to go take a bath? Not just today, but every day. So she won't be offensive to nobody in their nose. In Jesus' holy name. And don't let her leave no booty juice in nobody's seat. You know, it's getting hot outside. And a lot of these hood rats like Miss Brown, they don't like to take baths and they butt be sweating all over the place and leaking and things. All right, let Miss Brown have the mind to take a bath. And don't leave no booty juice in nobody's seat and things. In Jesus' holy name. Amen. Oh, I felt the power of that prayer. Oh, that power almost knocked me down and things. Almost knocked me down and things. I felt the power of that prayer. Miss Brown, did you feel the power of that prayer? Where you at, Miss Brown? Miss Brown. You said, ooh, there you go with that shit again. Saying you a bank teller. Miss Brown, you talking like you the boss of the bank. Girl, a bank teller don't make no more than $12 an hour. You ain't no big shot. You ain't no big shot. You right there next to the janitor of the bank, Miss Brown. Will somebody tell Miss Brown to humble herself? You talking like you a big shot. You, Miss Brown, a teller don't make no more than $12 an hour. Okay? With good benefits. With good benefits. You probably can't do nothing but get your teeth clean once a year, Miss Brown. Miss Brown. Good benefits. You can't have no good benefits that's really impressive unless you the president of the bank. Miss Brown, you just a teller. You can't do nothing but cash my check, Miss Brown. You talking like you're a big shot. You are a hood rat. You got a hood rat state of mind. Girl, bye. You can't do nothing but cash my check. That's all you can do, Miss Brown. That's all you can do, and give me change for a 20. That's all you can do. That's all you can do. Got a man, he probably ugly. He probably ugly, and he work at a warehouse. Okay, if he work it out. A great life. Girl, bye. Girl, bye. I bet you got an ugly ass dude, because you giving me ugly vibes, Miss Brown. Miss Brown. A great life. Girl, bye. Girl, bye. You probably gonna get off work and heat you up some ramen noodles and have some red Kool-Aid. Girl, bye. Talking about a great life. Cause you ain't got much going on. You ain't got no other choice. You ain't got no other options on the board other than have a great life in your imaginary mind. And I bet that dude that you got, I bet he's ugly. I bet he's ugly, and he probably drug addicted. I bet he ugly. Sag his pants, probably got twists on his head like a little girl and things. If I want to, Miss Brown, you said you want me to keep getting bigger and bigger. If I want to, Miss Brown, at least I can afford to get bigger and bigger. You got to stay skinny because you can't eat nothing but ramen noodles, okay? And go to Popeyes every now and again and things. Miss Brown, you clearly are a hater, and you over here on my motherfucking channel. A garbage bitch. A garbage bitch. A garbage bitch. Miss Brown, which bank you work at? Huh? I bet you cleaned toilets before you worked at the bank. A garbage bitch as a teller. A garbage bitch. Good morning, how you doing, bitch? Hold on, let me go and get you some quarters for that $20 bill, bitch. Miss Brown, I make long. Miss Brown, a lie, don't care who tell it. Miss Brown, do I need to remind you that you're a teller at the bank? Would somebody Google the salary of a fucking teller at the bank? I already know how much y'all make, $12 an hour, Miss Brown. I done seen y'all job published so many times, Miss Brown, all over these job boards. Okay, Miss Brown, it ain't hard to be a teller at the bank. I told you right next door to the janitor. You right next door to the janitor. Your salary, girl, by a teller. A teller making $30 an hour, Miss Brown. In your imagination, you lying motherfucking $12 an hour motherfucking bank teller bitch. You just lying, Miss Brown, on your own salary. But even if you did make $30 an hour, you still a garbage bitch that's on my live hating on me, Miss Brown. You still a garbage bitch. So what difference would it make if you made $50 an hour? You still a garbage bitch. Okay? It don't even matter. It don't even matter. It don't even matter, Miss Brown. It don't even matter. It don't even matter. Even if you made $100 an hour, you still a garbage bitch, Miss Brown. That's hating over here on my motherfucking channel. If you was a decent bitch, you wouldn't be worried about me. You be over there on your own motherfucking channel doing your own thing. Okay? Baby, you say the only way you be in trouble if I sat on you. You don't have to worry about that because I wouldn't dare sit on some fucking garbage. I wouldn't dare sit on some fucking garbage, Miss Brown. So you ain't got to worry about that. You ain't got to worry about that, you garbage motherfucker. You ain't got to worry about me sitting on your garbage ass. Okay? You ain't got to worry about that. But if I was to sit on your garbage ass face, maybe it'd look better. Cause I bet you an ugly motherfucking garbage bitch, Miss Brown. I bet you an ugly motherfucker. I bet you are. And I bet you got ugly ass, garbage ass kids. and a ugly ass dude that's ramming his garbage ass dingling up your garbage ass rotten ass puss and things, and in your throat and down your garbage ass mouth and things. You foster mother bitch. I bet you taking care of him and buying him cigarettes and his marijuana and things. I bet you taking care of him with your bank teller salary having ass. I bet your dude don't even work at all. And I bet he got dookie streaks and you gotta wash them. You gotta wash them dookie streaks. So why are you telling me that you got a man? I'm not impressed. I'm not impressed. Okay. Especially since you gotta be the woman and the man in the relationship. Okay. All you garbage bitches is just alike, Miss Brown. All you garbage bitches is just alike. But anyway, enough about that. Enough about that. Thank y'all for tuning into this live. And all of my wonderful real subscribers, you all have a great day. And I do apologize for having to address this garbage ass bitch in the live today. But every now and again, we get garbage that wanders off into our life, and we have to put some straightening on their ass with their garbage ass, okay? But before I leave, let me do this for Miss Brown. I'm gonna block you, Miss Brown, so you won't come back, okay? Don't make another page and come back. You go on over there to the teller and teller job and live your best life, okay? With your imaginary rich, balling, out of control, ugly ass, okay? All right, Miss Brown. And I ain't never seen no rich teller worried about Carmen Kaboom. And I supposed to be so fat, and I supposed to be so this and why you worried about me, Miss Brown? Why you worried about what I'm talking about and thinking about and doing that thing? Why you worried about me? If you so rich and you got a man in a great life, why you worried about me and what I'm talking about over here? Huh? A lie don't care who tell it, just as long as it get told. Obviously, this mouth is a threat to Miss Brown and got her bothered and things. But anyway, thank y'all so much for tuning into this live. And I'm not going to let Miss Brown or nobody else stop this mouth. I'm going to run this mouth whether Miss Brown like it or not. And I don't need her permission. And I damn sure won't never apologize. All right? Obviously, what I say fits the description of Miss Brown and her kind. And that's why they really mad and shook like they are. Yeah. So I'm going to keep on stressing them out. And they're going to keep on watching my live every time I talk on this motherfucker, okay? Forgive me, Lord, for cussing. All right, I'm going to talk to y'all later. And did anybody else see the tour? Do y'all want to see the little tour that I gave earlier? Did y'all see it or not? Oh, Lord. Dre, you said you don't think that's how prayer works. Your prayer is your prayer. My prayer is my prayer. Okay? But anyway, that we said the prayer, and the prayer is the prayer. Okay? All right. I'm going to talk to y'all later. I'll let your girl. Peace.